So guess what?
Yeah.
I may have lied to you about what you're doing this session.
Right.
Oh, clever. I was wondering that.
Now,
I thought since you.
okay, so I'm not going to tell you what it is, but you can rest assured you're in for a very spooky good time.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. So yeah, welcome back to Starfall. So I decided to take a step back and allow Spark to DM a special Halloween one-shot with a bunch of new characters.
Hi, how you
I
doing?
think we're missing someone,
yeah.
aren't we?
We're not doing. Zach decided to step this one out, so.
Best wishes to Zach. Him and Riorday are with us in spirit.
Yeah.
Well, technically not
Violently
because we all
judged
rolled
us,
up new-
as
we rolled
like
up a
when
bunch
they're
of new
playing.
characters for this one.
Yes. So you are using new characters for this one. You have all started at level 5, and I will be DMing this entire thing. I will not have a character accompany you. It's just you and a party of 4. So just making sure everyone is here. Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
Let's go first.
Gene,
how
you
about
go first.
Okay, perfect selection considering I know the least about myself. Let's freaking do this. All right.
Exactly.
Okay.
Long story short. It's a sweetheart, half elf cleric by the name of Greg.
A half elf
naive.
named Greg. Okay.
Yeah, absurdly naive, and seeks only to help people with the knowledge that he's garnered through his clerical years.
Okay.
How many Grim Reapers have you met before, mate? What am I supposed to look like?
What do they look like?
Essentially shaved head, gigantically rimmed glasses. Looks like a cinnamon roll that couldn't fight off a horsefly.
So in other words, he's a nerd.
Yes. Top tier nerd.
The exact opposite of what a cleric can be.
Exactly, which is perfect.
Fair enough. All right, next up on the list, let's see. Why don't you go next, Dylan?
All right, so my character is Gobwad. He is a goblin barbarian, and he's pretty much. And this is pretty much me going to flex on my impersonation of a certain character.
You'll know which character.
Please. Okay, I'm just saying, please don't make me regret letting you make this character.
Yeah, I think regrets are going to be had, Spork. I'm sorry.
Like, this is supposed to be through and through a horror experience. Please don't shitpost too much.
Oh, well, I won't be shitposting. I'll just be in character.
If your character's just shitpost and you're in character, you're shitposting.
All right.
It's just math.
So tell us a little bit about the character himself.
Well, he used to be a cook from a goblin tribe very far from wherever the setting is. Okay. But his boss kept pissing him off one too many times, so he poisoned the soup to try and get back at the boss. Turns out not to kill, but just to give some indigestion. Turns out he accidentally put in too much poison to the tribe leader's soup, and it instantly killed him.
Oh.
But the rest of the tribe didn't realize that the tribe leader died from poisoning. They thought that he died because Gobwad is just that shit of a cook.
Oh my god.
Which is such a goblin thing, really. I
love it.
So he's now in exile. He's just basically wandering around, cooking food, playing shitty bagpipes.
Boy, oh boy, it sure is a good thing they didn't realize the other thing that killed him. Otherwise, it probably would have got a whole lot worse of a sentence.
Yeah.
Still, that's another character in exile for you. That's very interesting. So,
yeah.
But at the very least, the character was exiled for a very good reason.
Yeah.
All right. The next up, we're gonna be talking to Quill. What is your character like?
Hey, so my character is a grung wizard. Now, I'm running a true neutral character here, which is very unusual for a grung. And the way I work this out is he kind of okay, so
Okay. Before you talk about your character a little bit, why don't you let other people know a little bit about Grung, because they're not exactly typical
they're very
fantasy.
uncommonly played.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
get into that really.
It's like a frog person.
Grungs are
isn't it?
very interesting. They're a race of frog people who live in this hierarchical society. They are typically like lawful and evil because of the way they're all brought up. And the different body colors are different castes in this system.
Okay.
Because Kumquat is a wizard, I figure him being a red grung makes perfect sense. And yes, that is the name.
Kumquat. Okay.
Yeah. So I wanted to grungs are messy. Like they enslave people. They have poisonous bodies. They do need to rest for an hour in water. So that's a thing.
Okay.
They have to rest in water.
For an hour a day, or they'll be exhausted the next day.
That is weird, but also appropriate.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
So I have safe water for that specific reason, actually.
Okay. Okay.
See, that's clever. That's clever.
Yeah. So
Interesting.
Kumquat basically left his society under the pretense of trying to go out and learn more magics to benefit the group.
All right.
What he didn't tell them is that he actually found he figured out an antidote to the poisons that are used in food for slaves and secretly distributed it before he left.
Ooh, that is a flex and a half.
Ooh.
Yeah, because he
Nice.
did like the galaxy brain thing and figured out that Brung society is built in such a way that it will eventually collapse in on itself.
So might as well speed up the process.
He's planted the seed of the societal downfall.
It's either speed up the process or show the people that we need to change what we're doing because this ain't gonna work for much longer.
Let me guess. Someone ain't gonna listen, so might as well.
I don't even think he thought about that. He was just like, all right, well, let's do this, and then they're probably gonna kill me if they ever find out. So I'm gonna split and have an excuse.
That's very appropriate. Okay, so okay. So far we have Gobwad, Kumquat, and what was a Greg? That's right.
Yeah.
All right. So
I made the conquer joke. How'd you forget?
yes. So finally we have Kai's character.
Yes, my character I have also made a wizard. He is a half-elf wizard. His name is Ichabod Zarcanus Theodore Craner McHigglestone III.
I have a history with this character.
That's a name and a half right there.
Yes, it is. Dr. Ike for short. He is a half-elf doc. He is in fact a doctor, and in the process of trying to find a way to make immortality a thing for mortals, he ended up the formula he created ended up poisoning himself. So now he is trying to make his way in the world to try to find a cure for himself. He is essentially a plague doctor. He is you can't see his face. He is fairly tall. I think he's 5'7". He wears a black plague doctor mask with bronze accents to it. Wears a kind of some of its suit. He has a black tailcoat, gray vest, red tie, and he also wears a fedora.
Nice.
Because fedoras are cool.
Yeah. He also
they are.
you can see his half-elf ears poking out from the mask, and he has a short-cut black hair.
This character seems rad as heck, but there's something about Plague Doctor mask plus fedora that just
Yeah.
Brings medic girlfriend. Wait.
reeks that dude on the internet. But in this context with Ike, it's appropriate and cool. But on any other human being, it's freaking weird.
Yeah. So yeah, that is Ike.
Ike's pretty rad.
Hell yeah. All right. Okay. So, Dr. Ichabod. We got Kumquat. We got Gobwad. and we got Greg. We got Greg.
Oh, so you can just say Dr. Ike or Doc for short, if that helps.
Doc Ike. Doc Ike.
I just meant like just Doc.
All right. So, everyone,
Can I call him Docabod?
Docabod! Oh my god, no! Oh my god, no! Please God, no! We cannot make this a thing.
It's
No.
already
Docabod!
a thing. It's too late.
Damn it! It's
I'll
just.
say-
Damn it!
I'll
We're
say-
in for a penny, I guess. Okay. Anywho. So, get your dice ready. It's time to get. It's time to get.
Oh, they're ready.
It's time to get. It's time to get into the spookiverse.
It's gonna get spicy.
Let's do this.
But first, a word from our sponsor, and by that I mean I'm going to clean off my desk.
This is your sponsor from OCD Incorporated.
Oh yeah, that's right. Fucking hell. While I'm cleaning my desk off, why don't you guys explain to the audience how you guys met? Because you're already together.
Yes,
Right.
So I met Greg because I
Yeah.
had run into a bit of trouble. Greg happened to be coming along on his own journey and saved me, and I've kind of been hanging out with him ever since. Because
Indeed.
it's kind of nice to have a person who is constantly poisoned all the time to have a cleric by him.
Yes, and also
Point.
the wee boy is a terrible judge of character. He's going to help anybody he comes across to every extent of his little ability.
He's
That sounds
a
about
naive little good bean.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Sounds like
Such a-
someone I know.
he's such a good bean. He can't stop himself.
All right.
All right. What about what's going on with Kumquat and Gobwad?
I think I believe we didn't specify anything, but I feel like Dr. Ike and Kumquat found just bumped into each other in the library and poisoned Dart Frog and poisoned Plague Doctor,
That totally works. I could say I was journeying with Greg. We went to a library for research and came across you. I like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I also like a poison-based plague doctor and a poison frog starting a conversation on that basis. Just
Yeah, though actually that would have probably been how that started.
Hey,
slide
so
along
how
and
long have
you
you?
know the
So,
friendship.
so how long have you been sick? Oh, I've been sick all my life. I am poison.
suck up.
I'm toxic and you're slipping under.
Oh, sick. No, my entire skin is poison. My blood's poison.
Really though.
All right, and
As
then
for-
as for Gobwad,
As for Gobwad, let's say you guys just kind of come across a forest and there's bad music but good smelling food, and you just come across this really weird little red goblin just playing bagpipes badly as something's cooking.
He plays bagpipes.
yeah, he plays
Like
shitty
the-
bagpipes.
I like the idea of meeting a lifelong companion by
Ha!
tripping across them because they're playing.
Hashtag bagpipes.
It's exactly
Hashtag
like
bagpipes.
It's great. It's
if anyone
brilliant.
here remembers, if anyone remembers the Devilman bagpipes song, it's like that.
Yeah.
Ugh, that's bad.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Allow me to sing you the song of my people. No.
Allow me to sing you the song of my people.
How about no?
They're the song of my people. How about no?
How about never?
All right.
Let's not and say we did.
Very good. Very good. All right. Let's begin. So here's the hook. So you were in a tavern, as you do, and there was a notice for quest post, and apparently this city, the city that you're in, runs off of trade from a relatively nearby but also kind of a faraway town. It's about a day's travel from where you are, especially over caravan. Unfortunately, you're not able to. You weren't able to procure any caravan, so it would take 2 days for you to get there. So what happened?
Okay.
What happened is that one day the supplies from this town that they get their supplies from just stopped coming, and they don't know why. They would send messengers there, and they would never come back. So now they're like desperate. Now they need. So they were like, all right, might as well hire adventurers to do this. At the very least, we have expendable people and not our own citizens to check this place out, and that's where you guys come in. So, they were a little bit hesitant when they saw the frog and the goblin, but they were like, you know what? We're still fucking desperate. Just take the quest and get the fuck out of here.
All right, let's make on our way.
So.
Plus, I'm following them around, and I'm trying to be a negotiator and try and make it clear that these guys aren't really that dangerous.
Fair enough. So at that point, you are officially on your last night in camp, and you wake up and the area around you is currently in a bit of a haze.
A little foggy.
Yes, you got that little morning mist going on around here, but it's a little thicker than usual. When you wake up, it's deathly quiet. There's not even any birds, no crickets, no nothing. Not even a fell wind. It's completely dead silent. Nothing. And so,
All right,
I'm not a fan of this.
What do you think?
I'm definitely not a fan of this. And he's going to go ahead and just... Ike's a pretty paranoid person because of his weak body, so he's just going to go ahead and cast mage armor on himself.
all right, that lasts an hour, so I think that's fine. All right.
I thought that lasted like 8 hours or something.
It does last 8 hours, doesn't it? Okay. All right. So everyone else, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, it lasts 8 hours.
I'm gonna be looking at Ike, being like, "Geez, what did fog ever do to you? It's not gonna bite."
And Goblin just kind of look. Goblin looks at Greg. It's like, it's not the mist that's scary. It's what's hiding in the mist that's scary. You gotta watch out for that, boy.
Yeah, you got a good point, Goblin.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's the voice of Gobwad.
I think you know where the wad. I think you know where the wad portion comes into.
See me? I'm bowing right now.
Absolutely.
I'm glad I can't see you. All right. I'm going to roll an Arcana check just to see if this triggers any thoughts about what could be causing this.
I like how, because this is so spoopy, you have read one line about the environment, and we're already armoring up and.
Yeah, that is a 21 Arcana check.
All right.
Yeah.
You can tell that the air around here is it's basically a fell air around you. It's not just the fact that the air around you is weird. It just feels dead. And there's no explanation why. There's no source. There is no cause. It just feels like the air around you stinks of death.
Gregory, I respect you, but if we come across a necromancer, I'm leaving.
All right. Are you guys continuing along?
Yes, quite. Ike starts making his way forward.
All right.
Yeah.
It's there. It's an uneventful walk from your camp to your current destination, which is the town, for about 20 minutes before you find yourself in a hill overlooking a large city. And once again, there's nothing. It doesn't. It feels like you're in some sort of like purgatory or something because there's nothing here.
Like
This
everywhere
is
we're
the
heading,
Twilight Zone.
I want you all to make a perception check.
Nice, I have a +1 to perception. Oops.
Oh, that's not
Or
bad.
let's do this.
16. I
Six-
got a 16.
Okay, 16 for Ike.
12 for Goblin.
12 for Gobwad. Okay.
14 on my end.
All right. And
8.
8? All right, only Ichabod can see this. So, through the fog, Ichabod, you can see a large tree, and the branches seem to not have any leaves. It seems to be a dead tree, but hanging from the tree are several ropes, and hanging from the ropes are bodies.
As everyone's looking at this town, I kind of glances off and sees it. He's like, well, that's definitely unsettling.
What you
What's
see,
definitely unsettling? Oh.
what, and it's not just bodies. It's not just the fact that you see bodies. It's the fact that you see over 20 bodies hanging on that tree.
Oh, God.
I'll repeat what I said. That is definitely unsettling.
Are you going to relay this information to the rest of the party?
Yes, no, I say that. That's what I mean. He says that out loud. He's like, well, that's definitely unsettling, and he points to the tree.
That's unsettling. Oh, God.
Ike will hold on. Ike wants to do this. He's going to step a bit closer, trying to look out for danger. He wants to try to look at the bodies. Is there anything, like, are there any markings, or is there?
Okay. You look at the bodies and you see. Oh my God, Gene, no.
He said scream, so I screamed.
Oh, okay. So, all right. So Ichabod looks at the bodies, and he can see that every single one of them has their faces ripped off.
Oh no.
Well, for a moment there, I thought that could get worse, but apparently it did.
I knew I'd see things in my travels, but I never thought I'd see a hanging tree like this one.
As the
There are worse.
as the fog clears, you can see that the very grass is stained with blood, almost like the grass itself is red,
Ooh.
leading straight up to the city within a trail of red grass.
Oh, that's freaky.
That's not good.
Anyone have a bet as to what caused this?
Not a clue. Not a clue.
As you look on at the city, all of a sudden, you feel something watching you.
Sorry.
And in the blink of an eye, all of a sudden, from the sky, you see a large red eye staring down at you from the sky. And all of a sudden, you wake up in your camp and nothing happened.
Fuck the what?
Did you guys just have a funky ass nightmare about being on a hill or something? Looking at
That was
Something-
real, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
something about a guy in the sky or hanging bodies.
Okay, so I'm not just insane from my point. Oh, right.
right.
Ike stands up, kind of brushes himself off. It's like, is the fog still around us now?
There is no fog. In fact, the sun is shining very brightly right now.
Wait, if that was a dream, does that mean I still used my spell slot for?
No,
Armor?
you did not.
Okay.
No, you
was all
no
a dream.
no you wake up from basically an instant long rest.
Okay.
Plot twist. This is actually the dream. We just went to sleep.
Shit.
Who knows?
This is real spooky so far. I'm
As
chilled.
all right, so You find yourself going down the same path as last time, and you do find yourself on the very same hill. However, what's different is that there are no bodies on the tree hanging. It's actually a full bloom sakura tree. And those of you who don't know what a sakura tree is, they have pink cherry blossoms on them.
Baby blossoms.
Yes. No red grass, and in fact, the town that you see is bustling, and you can still hear the insects, you can still hear the birds. It's almost as if whatever happened last night was just another dream of just a really vivid shared nightmare somehow.
Ike wants to look at the ground. Can Ike remember the path? Because you said that it was a trail that led into the city. Can I try to remember, like, if it led to a specific place?
You do remember that it led straight to the gates of the town.
Okay.
You can see that there are 2 guards posted at the front of the town. Are you approaching the town?
Yes, Ike will. Were we given, like, something to show, like, we were hired for this job?
Okay. The guard looks at the paperwork and says, "Everything seems in order. Please enter."
Excellent. You have a lovely day.
Please.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
The other guard chimes in and says, "We do not take kindly to outsiders. Please report straight to the burgomaster."
Yes, quite.
Thanks for the
Let's
warning.
move along. And start
Yes.
making our way there.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the
Like
guards frankly they wave you goodbye and say, "Very good. Everything is fine."
That's not okay. I turn around and look at him as we pass.
Did you guys notice those 2 saying everything's fine, like exactly at the same moment? It was.
Only one. No. Only one of the guards said it.
I know. I'm exaggerating for comedic effect. Yeah.
Yeah, but like as we pass through the gates, I turn around and look behind me, to just like.
Gates close right as you look at them, and you can perception check as the gates are closing.
Percepi.
That is a 15.
You can see the guards glance back at you for a split second before the gate completely closes.
That's a good percept check right there.
Ike wasn't looking back. He was just he's more looking forward, trying to look at. As he walking forward, trying to look around, see if there's anything off. After that dream, he is very out of it because of that.
Well,
Yeah.
Everyone is a little put off by you, considering you have a frog and a goblin in your party.
A red frog and a red goblin.
I'm sure my plague mask doesn't exactly make the group any more enticing.
Yeah.
Or exciting.
Makes us look like a band of mercenaries, except for the paper thin cinnamon roll you're carrying around.
like a fucking guard mission or something like that, you know?
Yeah. I'm the half elf.
An escort mission's what it
You
is. That's what it is.
That's what that's our backup plan. If we need to describe why we're here.
Everyone, we gotta get help. We're not doing get help.
Yeah, don't throw the goblin, maybe. Don't throw the frog.
Oh well, I mean, if you have gloves, it'll work.
I guess.
Anyways, okay, so all the citizens are basically looking at you very suspiciously.
Hi. How's it going? Hi. How you doing? Hi. Bye.
They're not really responding to you.
Not at all. Kid does not give a shit.
In fact, a couple of them look at you with extreme disdain.
The big
Hey,
like
while
the nose wrinkle.
like walking around, I can imagine Kumquat like takes his spellbook out and just like shuffles through it just to make sure he's got everything prepared still.
Very fair, very fair.
Just to make sure he doesn't forget anything while needing to cast spells in the heat of the moment.
Considering the blatant paranoia I've instilled upon you, that's very understandable.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so you are in the town now. Everyone hates you. And you don't know,
Unsurprising.
and you don't know where the Burgomaster is. So, because
There's not even any,
because
like-
nobody told you where the person's building is.
There's not even any particularly larger building that would indicate an administrative body.
Well, why don't you roll a perception check and find out?
Freaking
Okay.
give it a shot. Why don't you
I'll-
freaking
Investigation
roll
be
one,
the
give
good one for
give it a
that.
take? I'll tell you what, I ended up with a whopping 7.
I got a 15. How's about that?
Let's
Um,
see.
Okay. I'll wait until everyone else is done rolling.
I mean, that's a 12.
12.
So it's
I
not
got
much helpful.
13.
Okay. All right. Everyone except for Greg can see that there is a building that is a little bit larger with a clock tower on it. It does have a very town hall vibe to it. So one could guess that's probably the place you need to go.
If there's anywhere in this town that would have this burgermaster kind of guy or whatever he is, it'd probably be over there.
Most likely. I see that Greg's not paying attention, and I pat him on the shoulder, like, "Come along, my friend. Time to get to work."
Yeah, thanks. Now that you mention it, that big clock tower does look way different than any of the buildings around here.
Well, that's what I said.
I had my back to it the entire time I was looking.
Question: is the clock working?
Ooh, good
Um,
question.
It is working, but only the second hand seems to be working.
Oh,
Ev-
that's
What's
weird.
the time?
The time,
Okay.
the time of the clock seems to be stuck at 9 o'clock.
Hmm.
Interesting. AM or PM?
PM.
You can't tell with a clock tower usually.
Yeah, yeah,
I know. I just
yeah, but
the clock tower. No.
it's 8 p.m. It's
Okay.
9 8 p.m.
So it's stuck at 9, and it's just the second hand working. Okay.
It's yeah,
Ike goes up. I guess Ike will go up and knock on the door.
yeah. So you notice that like it still ticks by the second, but every time it does a round trip, it's like the other hands aren't moving. So. All right, so not okay. So he knocks on the door, and he is greeted. Hey, look, it's 9M. That's great. He is he is
Really good.
he is greeted by a receptionist who says, "What may I help you?"
He holds up the piece of paper. Yes, we were hired for a job. We were supposed to speak with the burgomaster this fine time.
Very well. Come on inside, Mr.
Ichabod's Arcanus, Theodore Crane McKinglestone III.
If
Good.
you need to write down a name, you can just write down Greg.
Gesundheit.
I find it a wonder he can still sneeze in that thing.
I can sneeze, but it just hurts a lot. Anyway, may we enter?
Very well. You and your compatriots may enter. And he slowly gets out of the way and opens the door for the lot of you with extreme reluctance. Again, don't know what to make of the frog and the goblin.
Yeah, I
Naturally.
think every single time someone is racist, understandably racist to grungs, Kumquat's response is usually just like rub the middle of his like where you'd expect his forehead to be, basically.
Ah,
It's like,
kind of like pinching the nose bridge.
yeah,
By the way,
yeah,
Yeah.
kind of.
I forgot to ask. Did we start with any extra money? Because the starting equipment, Ike only has 10 gold on him. So
Oh yeah, you each all have like 80 gold on you.
Good to know.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. I know. I heard about you guys doing wizard things, so I was like, okay, I better have a magic shop in this town. All right, very good.
Specifically picked spells that don't have a lot of material components for that reason.
Yeah, I mean, or I can have the materials in the same shop. Either way. So okay, so now that you're inside, you are in the process of waiting because the receptionist says, "Please wait while I receive your audience." and he exits the room and goes into an office where he proceeds to take exceedingly and annoyingly long to come back.
Sometime, sorry.
Yeah, like noticeably long, to the point that we're like, did he just forget, or
Like long enough for Godwatch to decide to have a snack. Not bad.
Have a snack. Yeah.
Snack time. Also, one moment.
Is there anything suspicious about the room we're in? Like, do I see anything like along the walls?
There's not really much to see. There's a couple of other doors that lead to other rooms. There are some portraits. There seems to be a family portrait of a mother and a father and a son. It says like the painting was like created in like a year that indicates it was like 22 years ago, which means that the child is likely grown up, possibly the burgomaster. You don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Detect magic? Alright. Mm-hmm. There's a very faint aura surrounding you, but what you do notice is that it seems to permeate the entire town. You don't know what it is, you just know that it's very faint, very subtle, but also very, very present in all aspects and in every single solitary inch of the town.
But there's like no school of magic you can determine from the faint trace of it.
You cannot determine the school of magic of it. It's extremely faint, extremely subtle.
Okay.
Can Godwatch make a perception check to see if anything suspicious is in the room?
Let's see here. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember all the skills that. Remember, I have to D&D character sheet. I really should have had this up before.
Really though.
Yeah. Right. Anyways, okay. Here we go. So what we have. Please let me see the whole thing. Thank you. All right. So I want you to make an insight check.
Insight.
Yes.
That's so +4. All right. That is 13.
13? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You do notice, like you can like you do notice like a couple of aspects of the room that seem like it was out of place. Like one area of the desk that the receptionist sits at is not in. It has like patchwork on the desk, like it was hastily thrown together. One particular note on the desk says that they are waiting for someone. Apparently they had, like, if you read it, are you reading it, by the way?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
so
I am.
okay, so you read and the description of the people they are waiting for seems to describe you. But that little insight check makes you realize, wait, there could not have possibly been any notice about you two coming, because considering the fact that there has been no contact with the town. So what the fuck? Why? How were they expecting you?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the others to read it out. Hey, I think y'all want to take a look at this.
Was that like?
I think Ike would like look it over, kind of say it out loud to the rest of them. It's like, well, that's
pretty sus. It's pretty sus.
It's moderately sus.
I would say this is pretty sus. Greg should have been in electrical, but he wasn't.
Good lord.
Damn it, Ichabod!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's good.
Yes, but anyway, it was like, let's just keep ourselves on guard. And now I will cast Mage Armor on myself.
And suddenly, just as you did, the door starts to open, and you're still holding the letter.
Can I try to be sneaky?
Make a sleight of hand check.
Come on, hands, don't let me down. Oh, 14.
Oh, that works. Okay. Hang
All
on,
right, cool.
hang on a second. Let me just make a quick. Oh yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Fuck
like
that.
he slips it down. I think he slips it down his sleeve. He's like, "Well, hello, welcome back," and lets it slide out of his sleeve back onto the table or whatever.
Apologies
Oh,
for the wait. The burgomaster was occupied with another guest. Please follow me.
Sure thing, thank you.
Let's make our way.
thank God for that. Also, that sleight of hand roll. I
Yeah.
was about to suggest God what note.
Wait, he went what?
Did
You would eat the letter.
Oh no! Why did we let
yes,
go
this
of
is
play a
big.
goblin?
Never mind. I don't regret this at all. All right.
I love this all.
All right. So now, all right. So you're all following them, and you do see another person passing by you, presumably the other guest. And as they enter, the receptionist leaves you all in the room without him and says, "Sir, they are here," and he closes the door behind you. So
Hello there.
greetings. So, what can I do for you, my friend? He hesitates a little bit as he looks at the frog and the goblin.
Fair folk will
Once again,
suffice.
pulls out the paperwork. Yes, we're the ones who's been hired for this job, particular mission.
May I ask what mission that would be?
What was it again?
Strange disappearances in this
Yes.
vicinity.
Oh, you must be talking about the city of Barlow. Yes, those boorish individuals have been taking advantage of our supplies for quite some time. We decided to simply cut ties with them.
And what of the others who've come to check on this?
Others have come here. I do not appear to understand what you're talking about.
Insight check.
Go ahead.
Yes, that's another one from me. Oh,
12.
Jesus.
That's only a 12.
He seems
Come
You
on.
are in luck, my friend.
okay.
That is
That's
an
also-
18.
Hey,
Oh, thank God.
18.
Yeah.
You are looking at him. He seems sincere. He seems to not know what you're talking about.
He did a really good deception check.
he seems.
As far as you know, he did a deception check.
I know you didn't actually roll anything. That's the joke.
I mean, I'm not.
there was.
I mean, if I let you know, I have the ability to turn my mic off without you knowing it.
Yeah.
That's true.
I could mute my mic without muting Discord. Is all I'm saying.
That's a good point.
Oh God, that is actually terrifying.
That's like what I'd expect out of you. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I go to explain. Say, yes, we were told others were sent here, but currently they are missing.
That is very unfortunate. You have my sincerest sympathies, but I assure you we have no knowledge of what's going on here.
Hey, DM, how many people were sent?
You didn't get the details about that, but you can get a rough estimate that they said that they've sent many in the past. So you can possibly say that possibly 15 to 20 people were sent.
Oh, I had a feeling it was going to be that number.
More than a few.
About enough that we're in the tree.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's what I was thinking.
I will.
That's what I was thinking too.
I will neither confirm nor deny.
Ah. Well, yes, if that is the matter. Well, I hope you don't mind that we stay in town for one day just to make sure that these missing persons aren't hiding out or if anything has happened to them. I'm sure one day shouldn't be any problem to your citizens.
One night shall do, but I can assure you that everything is fine here.
Yes, quite.
Yeah, we'll take your word on that.
Well,
Sorry.
come along, gentlemen.
Keep heading on my microphone.
Remember though, one night. I expect you gone by then.
Of course.
Yes, quite. Within 24 hours from now, we will be gone.
Very well. Be gone, you.
And Mr. Doorway out. I guess when is there after we step out of the room? Is there anybody watching?
Oh yeah, there's a couple people watching.
There's more than a couple of people watching.
Not. I don't mean like left the building. Like we just left that room, the office, whatever.
I know. There are still people watching.
Oh. Okay, so there's still a lot of people in the building. Damn.
Not a lot, just a couple people, like one or two in the halls, including the person who was just there. They didn't leave the hall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I gesture to the others to follow Ike and try to start walking our way. Is there like a turn if we like between the office and the front exit? Is there a spot where there isn't anybody around us while we're walking that way?
You do. There is. Okay, make a perception check. Actually, let's see.
I'll leave this just up to you.
Ooh, 16. Another 16.
You do notice that there is like a turn of a corner that does seem to serve as a blind spot for people.
Mm-hmm.
I start nonchalantly walking my way there, leading the others.
Okay. All right.
This place sure is pretty neat, isn't it, Ike? What is it you wanted to show us down this hallway bit?
Turn the corner, it's like,
That got everyone's attention.
yeah.
Oh, God
And
damn it.
one
It's
of
not like
the
trying to sneak when the kid is walking down the hallways going, hi, howdy, how's it going? Hi.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
wait,
right.
wait, did you literally say how's it going?
No, it's mostly just hi, howdy, those kinds of things.
They just say like they just like turn up their noses or grunt
Yeah,
or something.
They give me a wrinkle of their nose or like an ugh.
No, not really distaste, more like aggressive apathy.
They really
Yeah.
wish I wasn't here, nor any of the people in this party.
Exactly.
They don't seem angry, but they are extremely standoffish.
No fury, all aggression. I understand.
Yeah, sure.
It's a really tricky balance.
Like,
Anyway,
yes,
trying
yes.
to carry this kid around with you when you're sneaking is a terrible idea.
yeah.
Right.
Well, good to know that you are fully in character as a pain in the ass. Let's give this guy some inspiration.
Oh yeah.
No, but seriously,
Actually, take an inspiration point for that.
Yeah. When you are like fully in character and embrace even the flaws of your character, I'm all about that inspiration for that.
500%.
So now Greg has an inspiration point. You can use it. You can use it to gain advantage on any of your rolls if you so choose to use it. But remember, remember, you only have one of them, and you cannot gain.
Pocket the shit out of that.
And if you were to gain inspiration again, it does not stack. You only have one at all times.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You either have it or you don't.
Okay, I have an idea. As we're heading to the doorway, I think since he's been traveling with Greg for a while, he would have realized that being stealthy with him won't work that well.
Well, why don't you make a history check on whether or not you would remember that?
Okay.
Fair enough.
Okay. Ah, damn it! That's a rolled a 4, so that's only an 11.
This is the hardest on you, who knew him best.
And it's because you know him best that you did roll above average, and therefore you do remember.
Wonderful.
Okay. As we're making our way, I'm saying, "Oh, terribly sorry. I need to use the restroom. You wait for me by the front door."
Sure thing, Chief.
With those with big innocent doughy Powerpuff Girl eyes.
Yeah, really
Yeah.
though.
Wee little baby. His
I-
eyes are also magnified through the gigantic glasses, so it.
He looked kind of like an insect.
Yes.
I will look. I will look. Somebody's like, "Can you put me in the direction of a restroom in the building?"
One of them just like with the most deadpan stare slowly raises an arm and points to a door down the hall.
Okay. All right. It's like, excellent, gentlemen. I'll meet you at the front door, and I will head to the restroom.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Okay, so I wait. I make sure. Is it like just like a single stall kind of thing?
It is like 2 stalls.
Okay. I make
One
sure
of them
that I want to make sure.
one of them is locked and closed.
Damn. Okay. Well, I can whisper in order to do this. I will use my message cantrip and try to aim in the direction up for the front of the building, and message. I'll say, kumquat.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah.
Naturally.
I'll
Hey.
pull out my piece of wire and whisper into it. It's like, don't react. I'm talking to you from the restroom. Something, I'm sure you can tell, but clearly. Should I roll like a stealth check to try to be quiet, or
Don't bother.
okay? Not sure if that's good or bad, but
I will not say whether it's good or bad.
yeah, I figured you wouldn't. It's like,
Yeah.
but I do not. I'm sure you got the same feeling that something is definitely wrong with this place. You can reply if you whisper. You can reply to this message.
I think the best response is to mumble. Yes, I do sense that. I
New
don't.
ears, who dis?
I-
New ear.
New ears, new mind. Who dis?
New brain, who dis?
Yeah. But no, it's like, damn it, Gene, you threw me off for game.
Sorry. I'm the best at breaking atmosphere. I can guarantee you that. Anyway,
Please don't.
Great.
Please stop.
yeah, we're
It's
spooping up right now.
funny, but please stop.
We're spooping up right now.
Um,
Okay, so you're whispering the yes. I
Yeah,
understand.
it's something tells me what we are seeing is all a lie in some capacity or another. But I can't
Yes,
work
I
out the
think
details yet.
I message again. Is there anyone in that front lobby now?
Do I need to do a perception check?
No, it's the receptionist.
Aside from the receptionist, no one. But that's still one person.
Alright. Try to, if they start to leave the room, try to keep them occupied. And I will try to be quiet and peek out into the hallway. Are there still people there?
No, doesn't seem like there's anyone there.
Okay. I will try to. I want to try and sneak around and see if I can find like a storeroom of some kind, or like a small library, something like a study, something like that.
Okay. So you're going to be searching like all the rooms and stuff like that.
Yeah, I just want to. Yeah, I want, like just quick peek, like do a quick peek in, see if there's anyone in there, see if there's anything noteworthy when I peek in.
Right. So the first door, the nearest door that you go to from where the bathroom is locked.
Okay. Hold on. Let me double check something.
The spell knock actually does make a loud knocking sound.
Damn it. Okay, that's what I was afraid of.
Yes.
I have it too, and I was thinking the same thing.
God.
I knew we were both gonna take at least one spell that was gonna do the exact same damn thing.
Yeah.
At the very least, you both have spell slots for them. You know.
Yeah.
That's more that could be said. But yes, that door is locked, and it will make a very loud noise if you try to use the knock spell.
Right, and I would know that, so I try another door.
Okay. Also locked. You also notice that even the door to the Burgomaster's office is also locked.
Is there like a key? Is there any like a keyhole by chance I can peek through?
There is a keyhole, but it requires an extremely high perception in order to see clearly through it.
Ooh, I hope this works out then. I just want to look straight through the Burger Masters one then.
Okay.
Fuck, that's only an 11.
That's not going to be enough to be able to see clearly through it. It's very hazy, very foggy. You probably got like an eyelash in your eye or something.
And what a time to not have clairvoyance, right?
Ugh. Damn. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would see through these walls, but I have a hair stuck in my eye under the mask, and it's driving me mad.
I'll cut you a little bit of slack. Go ahead and make a history check.
Oh boy.
Me?
Yeah. Since you're the one going through the halls.
Hell yeah. 15.
Okay. You do remember that the receptionist was using a key in order to unlock the door to the Burgomaster's office, which means that it's safe to assume perhaps that this key is a universal master key for the whole building.
Okay.
Possibly. There's no way of knowing that for certain, but perhaps there's a chance that it is a master key.
Okay. I will make my way to the front lobby then.
Very well. Okay. So the receptionist looks at you and says, "I trust you'd had no trouble finding the Louvre."
Yes, it was perfectly fine. Anyway, shall we try to find residence for the night? Is there a spot you could recommend for us?
Yes, there is an inn known as the sorry, I'm trying to remember what I called it because I really didn't have any of this written down. This was all by memory.
Off the dome.
What?
It was all top of the dome piece.
Yeah.
Top of the dome piece.
Yes. Right. This is the last man standing inn.
All right. Thank you very much. Also, any good shops in town?
Several general stores, cooking supplies, nice little oddities and a nice little trinkets and oddities store.
All right. Thank you very much. You have yourself a wonderful day.
That's not much of a compliment coming from you. Plague doctor.
You have a wonderful day.
3 seconds of silence followed by a repeat is so weighty.
Yeah, I really though.
And I
there was so much venom in that statement.
Yes, there was.
There's nothing like the
There's
first
so
time
much
it goes
venom from the
yo-yo.
poison plague doctor.
Oh my!
So venomous.
The shade.
It's like I want to try as we're walking through town. I want to try to walk side by side with Kumquan. It's like,
By any chance, do you know the invisibility spell?
I'm sorry.
Ah, shit, you got me doing your voice.
I was hoping we could try that receptionist. She has a key. Something's going on in that building, and the only way to get through it without alerting anyone is that key. If one of us could be invisible, I would have recommended following her.
The alternative is a distraction, but I don't know how well that could be pulled off. I don't know if I trust the town's existence.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
What were you going to say, Dylan?
Does Gobwat hear that distraction part?
Oh.
I mean, I would say I'm trying to be quiet so none of... Because right now, Ike is not trusting any of the townsfolk.
Right.
Yeah, like... I guess it's a matter of how close Gobwad is to Kumquat, and I don't know if the two of them would get physically close very often.
I wonder if it tastes good.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god.
Nice joke about frog legs.
Gobwat does not use frogs. He uses toads. They're different.
You use toad for poisoning, you use frogs for eating.
Exactly.
Perhaps we should try to operate under the guise of night. Try to figure something out.
Yes. That way we'll also have a quick getaway.
The guise of night. So you guys are going to wait until nighttime to do your activities then?
Not at all.
No, I think for sneaking around will be the main thing. I would say we walk around the town during the day, try to just look around, see what there is.
We'll sort ourselves out before the onset of night.
What time is it?
It is
9.
Oh.
9 m.
At 9 m, remember?
Okay, so you can see that the sun is currently basically... Alright, I'm going to just say 2 o'clock degrees to the east.
Okay.
You can tell it's afternoon.
It's it's almost noon, yes.
Got it.
Okay.
That should give us... Alright, we should have plenty of time to look about in the day. Let's all meet at the last man standing inn as soon as we're done patrolling the town. Try not to cause too much trouble.
Or stand out too much.
No promises, Doc.
Hello.
Yes. Subtlety with the frog and the goblin. Again, what the fuck, you guys?
It's great. It's perfect.
Subtlety, not really subtlety, just trying not to get us kicked out early before our 24 hours are up.
Yeah, really.
Whatever we do, play nice.
Yes, indeed.
I think
Wouldn't
the
want
best
to get
way
kicked
split the
out.
Party,
No.
if we do any like party splitting, the best way to split the party is probably going to be in the 2 groups we've currently already got, with one half elf going with one of the monsters.
Yeah,
That
sure.
just seems appropriate, yeah.
That way, someone knows someone's keeping like reins on them.
I'll go with Gobwad.
There we go. Yes.
My dude,
Perfect.
Kumquat.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so we got Kumquat with Greg, and Ichabod with Gobwad.
Ichabod.
We are not calling them that.
It's too The ship name is
The ship name is sailed.
No, we're not calling them that. Fuck off. We're not calling them that.
I thought it was funny.
If we don't
No,
start
you're
calling
not
it,
funny.
we'll-
Shut the fuck up. You're not funny.
The end will find a reason.
No, there is no reason. You will not find a reason. There will never be a reason. We're not calling them that. Ah!
Yeah, I agree with that. Thank
I'm
you.
saying if we continue, you'll find a reason to split the 2 of them up.
Oh my god! No, just stop. Just fucking stop. This is so cursed.
Alright,
We
so
can't-
let's go exploring.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
explore, please. Distract us from that. Oh my god.
Blow the
Anyways.
Okay.
So, is there anything that I would take? Is there anything that I would particular take interest in town?
Well, the receptionist did mention the trinkets and oddities shop.
Yeah, I guess I'll check that out.
It is a very, very purple building.
Really purple.
Wow.
It's like it's like so purple that William Afton would be like, calm the fuck down.
It's like
Joke,
so
nice joke.
so I'm guessing since it's a store,
Sorry.
I just walk. It's like, come on, Mister.
When you open the door, it does like ring. It rings a bell. So.
Okay.
Oh, perp the fuck up.
And stuff on the inside.
The stuff on the inside, you can see various like very odd things, various things that one would consider appropriate catalysts for spell casting.
Mm-hmm.
Like you have some parchments, some books. Don't know what the fuck that jar of eyes is supposed to be.
And then suddenly it turns and looks at you.
No. Sorry to disappoint you, but no, I'm not that cliched.
A jar of eyes. Wonder how that would go in some stew.
Don't even think about it.
I go to the front desk. Is there like a bell or something?
There is someone very bored sitting there, and he sees you and goes like, "Oh, finally, someone who actually looks interesting. Yes, what can I do for you, Mr.
Ichabod's Arcanus Theodore Crane Stone.
Gesundheit? What can I do for you, my friend?"
Every single time.
Every time.
I'm a wizard. I have.
A wizard, you say?
It's hard to do.
A wizard, you say? He says as he interrupts you. Well, we don't get a whole lot of those around these parts. Good to know that every now and then this town can attract some outsiders, or maybe two. Who is that with you, by the way? Is that your pet?
Here's one.
I put my hand out to try to calm Gobwad down because I know how angry they can get. It's like,
Here's a traveling companion, one of four that totals in my party.
Job one.
Oh. Pint-sized little punk, isn't he?
I'm bad size, but I can rip up a mean old stew.
Perhaps you can whip me up something with those tiny little legs of yours. Perhaps, but regardless, what is it that you are seeking? You said that you're a wizard, had you not?
Yes, I already have all the spell components for the spells I have. I was wondering if you had any unique items.
What kind of items are you asking for?
We're about to find the black market in this town.
Do you have anything that works well? Do you have anything that helps with being silent, by any chance?
That is a very presumptuous request.
Yes, it is.
Tell me, what exactly are you hoping to get out of it?
We've been hired to find some missing people that have gotten lost in this town.
He looks to the side a little bit, silent. Then he looks at you.
I tried to look at where he was looking.
He doesn't seem to be looking at anything. What you can see is that he seems to be pondering, weighing his options on whether or not he may want to tell you something, perhaps. So he looks at you again and says, "Missing people, you say?"
Yes.
And he looks outside and says, "Come back in a couple hours."
Alrighty. But is there anything I can purchase for the meantime so I don't so I don't walk out of here empty-handed.
Let's see here. Just take a couple dice with me here for a second, and let's see. We have a few healing potions around here. A spell scroll or two, if you are interested.
Spell scrolls, what kind?
We go up to the 2nd level.
Alright, that works.
Alrighty. I'll tell you what we have, and just let me get a spell scroll roll table here.
Okay.
Spell scroll table. Okay. Oh, jeez, what the hell was that?
That wasn't me.
I was testing something real quick.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That was your mandatory jump scare for the Spooktober bit, by the way.
Mandatory jump scare. No, my computer was using the wrong microphone.
Okay, very good.
That's what it was.
Okay, so first he's asking, what level are you looking for?
What second level spells do you have? I am a little light on those.
Very well. He takes out one spell scroll and says, "This spell scroll allows you to learn the spell of detect thoughts."
Wait, detect thoughts or detect thoughts?
Fuck you.
He couldn't not ask.
If John heard that, he's like, can you specify what exactly that means? Because I heard a different one that could be mean like 2 different things.
It is a mind reading spell.
Okay, yeah, it's that one. Okay, I figured you would be selling that one.
He takes out another scroll. This one is black and says, "This is a spell for spider climb." And finally, he takes out one more scroll, and this one, he says, "And this one may interest you a little bit." And this one is orange papyrus parchment. This one will allow you to cast a flame blade.
How much for?
I will say that one's a good spell.
Yeah.
How much for the detect thoughts in the spider?
Let's see. Spider for the both of them. If you want the both of them, I'm afraid it's going to cost you 200 gold.
I really wish you gave us more money in the beginning of this, Spark. Because like even spell scrolls are already expensive, but it takes another 300 gold to copy them into a spell book.
I'm not about. That's one thing. I wasn't going to make spell copying cost money.
Okay, that would be nice. Thank you. It's like,
how about for?
Both of them are 100. Both of them are 100 gold apiece.
How about for the detect thoughts for now? I only have 80 gold on me. And how about
plus you have 80 gold plus the starting gold as well.
Right. I currently only have 90 gold on me. How about the detect thoughts for now, and perhaps I lean in closer. When we meet up later, perhaps we can discuss something else. Another thing.
Are you haggling me?
I would like attempting, yes.
Roll persuasion.
Are you calling me a haggle? I ain't calling you for dinner.
My God.
15.
Oh boy.
He says, "You said you got 90 on you?"
Yes, it's currently all I have on my possession.
All right, listen. Give me 80, and I'll give you the spell scroll. Could you? You're gonna need the last 10 gold. What we're going to do.
Very well.
I hand over the 80 gold, take the scroll, detect thoughts.
And with one last thing, he pulls him in closer, almost aggressively, and says, "Trust no one," whispering in your ear.
All right. It's like, I guess I can't really give him a look because my face is covered, but I just do a tiny nod. It's like, come on, Gobwood.
Alright. See you later.
And
Until later, fried legs. he says with a cocky smirk.
And before Gobwat, I grab Gobwat before he tries to jump at him and drag him out.
Yeah.
You were about to hear fricasseed meat rage.
I just love the image of any person carrying a really pissed goblin out by just holding them by the back of their shirt while they're scrambling.
Really though, like that's a great image.
Not really carrying. You wouldn't really carry him. Ike has a -3 strength modifier. It's more like dragging along.
Right. Grab him by the shirt and just drag him across the floor.
I remind you, this goblin is armed. He's got a great axe, a spear, and 4 javelins, and they're all sticking out.
Oh my god! I did not realize that.
I grab him by one of the javelins and drag him out.
That's great. That's great.
And as I guess, like after on our way to the last man standing inn, I will copy detect thoughts into my spell book.
All right, that'll be like your long rest, right?
I think it only takes. I think. Let me.
I'll let you do it. I'll let you do it in short rests. This is a one shot. This is a one shot, anyways. Anyways, so you guys all met back up, right?
I can't think of anything great that like Kumquat and Greg would go do. Like maybe check out a general store, but that's it.
We might check out a general store. Maybe we'd even go over and check out that tree and find out that it's really nothing different than a blossoming sakura tree, but we're still freaked the hell out about it by the fact
that would also be a very good choice.
Yeah.
2 hours. It says here it takes 2 hours to copy a spell book into the.
Okay, so 4 short rests.
Yeah.
Right.
Okie dokie. Anyways, so
a decent rest.
Back at the business. All right, so we're cutting to Greg and Kumquat. Yes, right. Jesus Christ, these names. Anyways, all right. So you all left. You all left the town and went back to the tree. Okay. The guards basically say that if you return, then they still got their eyes on you. So then
you're doing your jobs well, misters.
Okay, that reaction just like it's a slight double take from Kumquat.
It's a half take.
Yeah, it's like
You know, when you're looking at somebody out of the corner of your eye, like what the hell is going through their head?
Yeah, no, because like
I just picture that Greg has like a -5 to his insight checks.
100%.
Yeah, like because like we've got our eyes on you. Nothing's wrong here. Everything's okay. You know, it's just like.
You guys are just an inspiration to doing a good job.
That if we could go off topic real quick, that does lead me to something I really want to see in the future for Dungeons and Dragons 5e are trade-off feats where you like get a major modifier that completely handicaps something, but in return you do get a really nice benefit.
That would be really cool, actually. Also, it would lead to a lot of people min-maxing characters harder than they already do. So,
But that just opens up avenues for breaking it harder and also creating characters with specific personality traits. Like how this kid can probably be so nice that he's advanced in a lot of different areas, but has negative insight.
Yeah,
I can't imagine anybody doing something bad intentionally.
Like I could picture Greg having a feat that's like that basically is like naive. The naive feat where he gets like a -5 to insight, but like a +5 to persuasion.
Yeah, that would be really good, actually.
I agree with that wholeheartedly. I understand that's not in this campaign, but I would love to make that in the future.
Yes. Anyways, okay. Back to Kumquat and Greg. They are out in a tree now, right? So what? Mm-hmm. So what exactly are you guys looking for?
Well, first of all, we're looking for rope.
We're keeping an eye out to see if there's any rope in the area.
I don't think. I think that 10 minutes on detect magic would have passed by this point. Correct?
The detect magic. Wait. What? When did you? How long does the spell last again?
10 minutes, if memory serves.
Yeah. No. It's not in effect anymore.
Yeah, that sucks. Because, like, this would be one of the perfect times to see if that range tapered off out here.
But I did say that like it permeated through the entire town. But
no, I wanted to see if it reached all the way out here,
like if it reached outside, if it reached outside of the town, yeah.
Yeah, and if there was a boundary I could see or not.
Well, you could always recast it, but you know.
I think I'm gonna do that actually.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay. So you're still casting detect magic again.
Yeah. I have a specific purpose for this actually.
Okay. So very interestingly, you do notice that the aura of the magic does extend out of the town a little bit, but strangely enough, it stops just before the tree.
Huh.
That doesn't seem right. So yeah, I guess I'll make would it be perception or investigation if I looked up into the tree to see if I could find something?
That's investigation.
Cool. I was gonna roll it anyway, but I just wanted to know what modifier to add.
Yeah.
Oh god fucking damn it.
Did you do a bad?
No.
Oh man, that's an 11. I have a +7 to investigation, and I rolled an 11 total.
Ouch!
That's a big ouchie.
Ooh, that's a nose pinch right there. Ooh.
Yeah.
You.
Okay. You guys saw the original stats I rolled for Kumquat, and you now understand how bad my luck is.
Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Hey, Kumquat, did you see anything? Hey, Greg, did you see anything?
I mean, I'm not the best at investigating things, but I got. Should I give it like an investigation roll, like a shot or something?
I mean, okay, so you could see that Kumquat is investigating the tree, and maybe you're like, hey, I should do that too. It looks like fun, you know.
Yeah. It looks like they could use a little bit of help. They're investigating things that freak all of us out.
You have no idea what he's looking for, but you're gonna help him find it.
Exactly.
Anything unusual here?
Anything.
I don't have specifics. Anything unusual here will help.
Well, let's see what happens. Greg.
Right. Keep up. I'm gonna be. So you just investigated.
You're investigating, yes.
Right, investigating the tree.
Investigation. So I'm gonna be rolling one of these dealios.
Ooh.
It's a total, and I mean a total of 19 right there.
Oh,
sweet.
Well,
80.
Well, yes, my friend, you do see something. So in the branches, you do see. It's very faint, but Greg, you do see that there has been up on the branches themselves knots of rope that have been cut from the branch.
Oh god!
Implying that it was already there. and has been cut down.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The kumquat frog brother, I got a big freaking problem that I just spotted up in these branches.
Oh, okay. I'm glad you clarified that.
You see the bit between the cherry blossoms? That's rope that used to be there.
I was afraid of that. Someone was expecting us.
A little bit.
I don't think that was a dream, Greg.
I'm starting to wonder. I was wondering if we were all dreaming or if I was having another episode. But now that this seems to be like that isn't gonna happen, but it already happened. I don't know about you, Kumquat. I'm freaking that out.
Time isn't real here, as far as the clock tower says.
I mean, it's been 9 for
The people who were supposed to be here have disappeared, and no one seems to know better.
And
yet, the wording is specific.
And from the distance, you can suddenly hear someone say, "Salutations! What are you doing up there?"
What the frick?
Trying to see what branches are the easiest to jump to.
And from down on the ground, from where you are on the tree, you can see that there is a woman there who is looking at you with a very excited expression on her face, and she is saying, "Oh, jumping from tree to tree. Are you you wouldn't happen to be like a tree frog, would you?"
That's racist.
And despite the racist comment,
I think
Greg's cracking the hell up and cannot help
it. He says that on purpose. It's not actually legit.
Yes, of course. Naturally. It's a joke that's racist.
Yeah.
So
the problem is his voice does not allow for like sarcasm.
There's no intonation.
Yeah. It's terrible, really.
I'll probably hop on
She
down.
Hi.
It's nice to meet a nice face around here.
She does give a little bit of a giggle and says, "Apologies for the bad joke. I thought it was like too obvious to not take, though."
I understand completely.
I really do apologize, though. Really, it's nice to meet you all.
That is the first time I've ever heard anyone say that.
Oh, is it? Well, I feel honored to have made such an original joke then.
He does like a half bow.
Regardless, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Vespi.
Nice to meet you, Vespi. My name's Gregory. This right here is a frog friend by the name of Kumquat.
Oh, well,
I specifically hold out my hand to shake hers.
I'm gonna take the stick that I have to slap you in the wrist and be like, "Don't you fucking."
She gives a very wide grin and says, "I don't think I should be shaking that hand."
Clever girl.
And suddenly the Velociraptor attacks Kumquat.
I was waiting for it.
I can guarantee you, nobody knows where that hand has been.
Okay, so Vespi introduces herself and she smiles and says, I don't think I should be shaking that hand." And what was the response to that again? Clever girl?
Clever girl.
So tell me, you guys, what brings you here to the town of Taper?
A missing persons report.
Oh, yes. There have been some rumors about that lately. Tell me, what do you hope to find here besides missing people?
The answer.
And hopefully alive missing people. I don't know if that part was specified.
She gives a very interested and very Cheshire-like grin and says, "Oh, I can assure you, you'll find plenty of answers here."
Why does that sentence also calm and unnerve me?
It can be whatever you want it to be, my friend, because, after all, you are in a very, very interesting time right now. It just so happens that...
It's 9M.
It's... My friend, just because a clock is broken doesn't mean it's not right twice a day.
That was the most roundabout way of saying that I've ever heard.
So much so that it might be a hint.
Mm-hmm.
So she closes her eyes with the grin after hearing him say that, takes a deep breath and says, okay. And she says, okay.
Okay.
Well, if you ever need anything, you know where to find me. And she said,
Do we really?
oh, you will always know where to find me. She says as she just skips along behind the tree.
I don't know about you, but the first nice person we met in this town has made me so much more unnerved than anybody else we've met.
Mm-hmm. I think Kumquat's response is to actually jump up into the tree.
Okay.
Doink.
So
yeah, just like hop up a couple branches and then try to get like a good scope of partially the town, partially where she went without being too noticeable.
when you go up there, you realize that she is gone.
Like vanished. No.
Yeah, she is the dungeon master.
Like when you go up the tree, you notice that she didn't do anything but go behind the tree, and she's not there anymore.
Yeah, no, like, have you seen the old Dungeons and Dragons cartoon? That is exactly Dungeon Master bullshit.
Yeah. So
I am Dungeon Master.
Yeah, there you go. Where'd he go?
No, but yeah, she's gone. But you do get a very nice view of the town. The town of which now you know the name of the town is Taper.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she told that.
Real quick. Did I get any vibe around her through detect magic while she was there?
You did. What you were detecting was very powerful.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Some 9001 type shit.
Is there anything specific I could have gotten out of that, or? It
felt celestial.
Oh boy. All right then.
So the Bean's gonna ask Kumquat, being as non-investigative as he is, to be the type of man. He sure was really different than everybody around here. What do you think? She doesn't seem like she's from this area.
Oh, I think she's definitely from this area. Probably more so than the others.
That's weird, but I'll agree with you.
And I drop out of the tree and start walking back to town, and I just beckon Greg to come with.
And now you went back to town, right?
I mean, where else to go, right?
Yeah, I guess so. So the both of you have consolidated back into one party. So what are you going to do now, guys?
Well, let's go ahead and get ourselves checked in.
Does everyone concur?
I think that sounds like a good idea. I think I might want to bring up the fact that we found rope
In the tree?
Like, you remember that funky dream we all had at the same time, and the big tree that had all the people hanging from it. Kumquat and I went to check it out, and not only did we find evidence of. I went there expecting that we had seen a premonition, that we saw something that's gonna happen.
All right. You're okay. So you're saying this. Are you saying this out loud in the town?
Oh no, I thought we were out of the town at this moment.
You met back up with the party, and they're in town.
In front of the inn.
In front of the inn.
Yeah, we're at the inn.
So you're in town saying all this out loud.
Yes, without any abandon. As you know, this naive child cannot keep a damn thing to himself.
Oh, yep, that's exactly what I expect, actually.
All I'm going to make mention of is the fact that we found already tied knots that appeared to have been cut down, which implies that what we saw might have happened in the past.
Oh my god.
Does not
I have
exactly.
I've just planted the seeds of a shitstorm, haven't I?
I mean, storms don't have seeds.
I would like everyone to make a very, very easy perception check.
Fuck.
And I will still fail it.
Let's
Oh,
see.
actually, I didn't. That's a 15.
Mama needs a new pair of shoes. That's a 2.
That's 7.
A new pair of twos.
Let's see here. That's a 6.
Alright.
How, what'd you get again?
7.
How am I the only person who noticed that with the +1?
Okay, so Kumquat, while Greg is rambling his mouth, is running his mouth to the party, you're noticing that absolutely everyone is looking at you guys.
Someone shot.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I don't think he brings this up to anyone. I think he just rubs like the middle of his forehead again.
They're not.
Like,
They're
like,
no.
shut
They're not just. They're not just looking at you. They're staring at you.
Like everybody at the same time.
Yeah, but
It's freaking
no one
weird.
else noticed, and I'm not gonna say anything to anyone.
I mean, yeah. Everyone else is just focused on how stupid Greg is being right now.
Really though.
Greg. No, wait, that's me. Come quiet.
One-
You're a little stressed over there. Is something bothering you?
Greg, you feel a tap on the shoulder. What rope are you talking about, sir?
Oh, hi. Kid, fuckity, my friends and I were looking for this rope that we're gonna use to tie up our horses that we have outside the city walls, and
I'm gonna have to stop you right there. I'm afraid you're all going to have to leave now.
all going to have to leave. I'm just the one flapping my lip
All,
outside the inn. What did
all
they
of
do?
you leave now. We don't really appreciate outsiders around here. It's you trying to think that there's something wrong here. We can assure you that everything is fine.
I don't think I said the word wrong. I just said I found rope in a tree, which could be there for any reason. Do you think something's wrong, mister?
Can Godward try to make a persuasion check to try and pass Greg off as a total idiot?
Please do. Save me. I can't stop myself.
I mean, you're gonna have to try and voice that first.
Can I roll to see what I get?
Say it first.
Say it first, then roll.
You basically gotta declare what you're saying before, or you basically gotta say what you're saying before you declare it as something like that.
Godward just kind of slaps Greg's mouth, and he just goes, "Oh wow, Greg, you are such a kidder. All that talk of rope and all that. I am so sorry, sir. Sometimes I don't even know what the hell this boy is rambling about."
And then you make the roll.
Come on.
How many people
That's
are
a
listening?
16 plus 1 for 17.
Yes. Does it work? Does it work?
Alright.
Good night.
He's a good night. He's a good night from familials.
So
It's a good night to this campaign too.
you said he got. You said
Especially with
you
this freaking half-elf dude walking around.
you said he got a 16.
+1 for 17.
Yeah. Is that so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what you looking at, man?
Yeah.
That's a 17 versus a 20, huh?
Oh,
Yeah, I'm not remotely surprised by that.
damn it!
I don't even think that argument could have fucking won over anyone, but you know, whatever.
It fits the bill of the scene very well.
To be fair, an unnatural 20, but a 20 nonetheless.
20,
Yep.
nonetheless, indeed.
I mean, okay, there is a point to be made here. Greg is an idiot. Not the same kind of idiot they're trying to play him as.
You are correct. Your friend is an idiot, but not the idiot you're trying to pass him off to be.
Once again, my friends, I'm afraid you're gonna have to excuse me for a moment. And all of a sudden, Ichabod and Gobwad can both recognize the oddities clerk coming out of the shop and coming towards the group, saying, "Excuse me, sir. I'm afraid I'm gonna need to ask that you run this over with the burgomaster first, because they are currently under my wing, actually." Oh, and the citizen looks over to the oddities clerk and says, "Under whose authority?" "Under my authority, thank you very much. I thought we made it very, very much clear that, last I checked, I'm the one who makes the big bucks around here, and so long as I maintain my business, you don't ask any questions. Now, I would appreciate it if you stopped harassing my assistants over there." And the citizen just glares daggers at him, and just he just grumbles, and everyone just minds their own business and walks away. And he just mumbles to himself like, "It's fine, everything is fine."
Yeah, I'm good. That was, and I'm gonna proceed to put one or both of my own hands over my mouth while I'm muttering like, "That was a close one."
King Godboard,
I really regret
Gob-
learning the silence spell.
Really though.
yeah, Godboard just kind of pulls Greg over like, "Hey, if you don't want your tongue to be marinated in freaking lemon juice, shut it."
That was actually sounds really delicious, but I'm gonna take it as a threat, like you probably meant it.
Yes.
Okay, so
That's basically his way of saying shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it's really good.
the clerk proceeds to look over at Greg and say, "Do you so blindly trust the complete and utter strangers so frequently, Mr.
Gregory, also, you sound like you got me figured out pretty much.
You just gave me your full name, and I assume you're gonna give me your occupation as well."
Something like cleric, if you're asking.
Oh my god, you actually did. I was just kidding. What kind of idiot are you?
I think you already
The
know.
friendly one. He's a friendly one.
Yes, very
Inside.
Yes, very friendly. Too friendly. Everyone get inside my shop. And so he proceeds to take everyone inside and locks the door and says, "So, tell me what exactly you are here for."
As I told you earlier, we're looking for people who have vanished.
Do you know specifically what they looked like and what exactly their occupation was?
Unfortunately, no. We weren't given those details when we left.
Do you know where they came from?
What was the town's name again?
The town's name was Ballow.
Ballow.
Yes.
Town of Ballow.
He takes a long-winded breath, pinches the bridge of his nose, and goes, "I knew it was going to come back to bite them in the ass one day. Listen, you guys, You're in way over your heads. You need to get out of here now.
I mean, it doesn't sound any different than our usual circumstances. Anything in particular?
I
about
can assure you that this is far worse than your particular circumstances you're used to. Now, please, if you don't mind, take
My
up.
friend, my friend, I'm going to take off my mask
Oh shit!
Oh,
and
God.
revealing a very sickly green face and black veins coursing through, and what would have been beautiful blue eyes now very faded. It's like I show that for a few seconds and put it back my mask back on. It's like I've been through more hell than you can expect. What is going on?
roll persuasion with advantage.
Very well called.
Intimidation would have also worked.
Oh, both appropriate.
Said persuasion with advantage. That makes it an 18.
He looks to the side again. Seems to be looking at the exact spot he was looking at the last time he looked away from Ichabod.
It's a shame I don't have my detect magic up right now.
He looks at.
'Cause that would have paid him by that.
He again looks at Ichabod and says, "Come with me." And he goes into the back of it, and he goes to the back of his shop, and he opens a curtain and he gestures them all to enter inside.
I follow behind.
Alright. God, but we'll follow too.
Pay attention to the man behind the curtain. You got it, bro.
And this time,
You
Greg,
keep saying that.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's from.
You got the self-mute button where you slap yourself in the face with the palm of your hand.
Yes.
As he leads you into the back room, he looks at the four of you and he says, "What I'm about to show you does not leave this room. Understand?" Very well. Greg, you are the most bothersome of the four. I'm going to have to ask you that, even though I would have your word that you do not say anything, you leave the room right now.
Real good idea.
So our boy's gonna go vacate and go read one of the books in his bag.
Yes. Okay. Oh, he looks to the other three and says, "Apologize, but it's very clear that I cannot trust him I cannot trust him to not say his own name, let alone utter what he's about to see in this room."
Very well.
fully understandable. I've been with him for a while. He's kind and he helps with my condition that you saw just a moment ago. So he's a valuable asset.
Perhaps you can share me a story about what happened there, but for now, we must discuss this matter with great intent. He goes into the back of the room, and he unfurls a burlap sack, and there lies a faceless corpse.
Yeah, that's what I expected.
This was cut down from one of the hangman's tree that you saw earlier before coming into the city. They were to be burned in a mass grave. I managed to get this one away in time in order to study it. I am one of the people who were sent here to investigate this town, and I am currently undercover in order to find out what is going on here.
Interesting.
Very well.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is a name that is a name that I never got the chance to give this person because this is a character I've never gotten a chance to actually use in this adventure before because no one ever went to the fucking oddity shop.
Come on.
Okay, so I actually need a name for him now. Let's see. Okay.
What kind of species is this dude?
He is an elf. He's an elf.
I was about to say you could name him Hubert Manning.
No.
What was his name?
I was about to say it. So you know that this man is an elf. He says, "Allow me to just introduce myself. My name is Alphaedra."
Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I have been sent here from Ballo in order to investigate this town and why the trading has stopped. When I got here, I was greeted with surprisingly standoffish citizens, as you would probably be able to tell.
Yes, we've gotten quite the cold shoulder here as well.
Unfortunately, the trail has gone cold until I got hold of this corpse. Everything seems normal. They seem to have died from normal battle wounds, daggers and a dagger to the chest. What really confuses me though is why their faces were carved off.
Yes, I will admit we were a bit caught off guard by that as well.
When you first came to this town, did you have any strange premonition?
I assume you're talking about the aura that permeates throughout this entire town. You sensed it too, then?
No. Before we showed up here, we saw the bodies in the tree, and it was dead.
You saw the hangman's tree. What did it look like?
It looked like a very dead tree surrounded by bloody grass.
And a whole lot of bodies. Don't forget the bodies.
He looks.
The thing that scares me the most was the
eye. His eyes widen as you mentioned the eye and says, "What did this eye look like?"
Very big, very red.
And very brown pants inducing, to be completely honest.
Pants to be darkened.
He was very proficient in darkening one's pants.
And you said you saw this eye in the sky.
Yep.
Glaring down like God Almighty.
That's troubling indeed.
I don't like your choice of words, Doctor.
No. That can't be. So, maybe I was right I was right after all.
Perhaps it's got something to do with that young lady we met.
He looks at the lot of you and says, "Listen, this town is not safe. Every single one of these people is suspicious of me, especially. The reason why they let off right now is because of the fact that I do make them a lot of money. But I'm pretty sure that it's only skin deep. If I were to venture a guess, I am not long for this world. So what I'm
Not exactly most comforting.
What I'm going to need you to do is carry on from where I am gone." He says as he reaches into his pocket and takes out a key that looks very similar to what the receptionist had at the office. "Listen, there's something going on inside of the Burgomaster's mansion. I want you to investigate it and see what you can find. But remember, once you go inside, there'll be no turning back. Once you go inside after dark, or at any time, without their permission to enter, let alone after the time you're allowed to be here, then I'm afraid that all bets are off. I don't think they're going to be very friendly to you once you've overstayed your welcome, if you know what I mean," he says as he hands the key.
I take the key.
Oh,
And
so
I make sure to put it up my sleeve and not in one of my pockets so I don't lose it.
All right.
And it's like, we'll be sure to move forward with this with in whatever way we can. Though I don't suppose there's anything you can give to us or let us borrow in case you do die, because we'd rather not go into this fully empty-handed.
As I said earlier, Doctor, you would need the 10 gold that you, and he says as he gives back the 80 gold you spent on the spell scroll.
Okay.
Listen, I only had you make those transactions earlier because everyone is watching. But I can tell you're all trustworthy. I can trust you to get this job done. He says as he hands you the other 2 spell scrolls.
Awesome. It was Flame Blade and Spider Climb.
Yes. But
I will hand the Flame Blade over to my other wizardly companion.
Ah, yes.
I need you to both to listen to me very carefully. Once you leave this room, there is very little I will be able to do to protect you. When you leave with purpose. Know where you need to go. Know what you need to do. Because once the clock strikes 9, I'm not sure what will happen.
The clock's already at 9.
When it's actually 9 o'clock.
Oh.
Once. Say, for example, it were to be 9 o'clock at night. That's what I would. There always seems to be very interesting occurrences at that time of night, if you catch my drift.
I told you before that if we come across a necromancer, I leave. I stand by that.
Something tells me that once we find out what's going on here, you will wish it was a necromancer. As he turns back to the body, he says, "I pray for all of us that is the only problem that is befallen this town. Leave now. You don't have much time."
Okay. Alright. I will bow his head and then make his way forward while copying Spider Climb into his spellbook.
And in the meantime,
Kumquat is going to not copy Flame Blade into his spellbook because that's not exactly something he's going to find very useful at the moment.
Okay.
Besides, move with purpose, so.
Alright.
So what time is it right now again?
You can see that the sun is looming over the horizon on the west at this point.
I suggest we try to stealthily make our way around town and try to hide in the shadows around the Burgomaster's home. And then try to sneak in. And again, Greg, be silent.
You got
Excellent.
no problem.
The shopkeeper comes out. Fedra comes out and says, "Gregory, one more thing." He gives him he gives him a ring. I believe you might find this very useful for your disposition.
That's so pretty. Thank you.
All right. Is he putting it on?
Can I make an Arcana check on that?
Let's see if he's putting it on. Like, if he puts it on before he has a chance.
He's gonna slap it on immediately.
Make a wisdom save.
Like a freaking fool is what he's gonna be doing.
All right. Make a wisdom save.
With a knowledge cleric, I would hope that this comes out. Oh yes.
Oh.
That's a total of 18, I think.
Okay. So you feel a very powerful magic coursing in over you, and you can tell that the ring tried to have you under the influence of calm emotions.
I could tell that was one of the effects that was attempted, but
Yes, but it failed miserably, and and Alphedra can see that it's failed miserably, and just
oh,
Well, if
this
you
thing tingles. Thank you.
he just takes a very, very, very deep breath with his eyes closed and says, "Godspeed."
That's the nicest thing anyone said to me in weeks, mister. I imagine like a 45,
That is exactly what I expected out of this sequence. I'm not gonna lie.
45 second
said-
sigh.
You said wisdom saving throw on a cleric.
pretty sure for calm emotions, if you want to, you can choose to succumb to the spell.
You can.
Now that I know what it is, it can certainly quell my overly excited nature.
Yeah.
But is that exactly something that Greg would choose to take on?
No, it's not. Probably not.
He's gonna think
like this. Yeah, like Alphedra just gave it to him because he found him annoying.
It's way funnier that he gave him an imbued item, and it didn't work, but it was a gift.
So here's the thing. I did say I wanted to make an Arcana check on the ring, and the fact that it failed means it's more important to actually check what it does. That number I rolled was a nat 20, and I have a plus 10. So, like, completely unnecessary 20s.
Well, congratulations. You know it's a ring of calm emotion.
You know, every square micrometer.
The worst part about that is, like, I can see that what it was supposed to do, I can see that it failed, and I just start rubbing my forehead again.
like the one good thing that we could have had, and you fucked it up.
Well,
Peace.
Almost a good idea.
Well, let's move with purpose. And I'm going to start. I'm going to want to try to stealth to try to stay out of sight of people and try to hang around the Burgermeister's mansion.
Very well. Make a stealth check.
16.
All right. Is it only Ichabod that's stealthing?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of should.
I mean,
I just don't have very high hopes. I figured there would be a place I could, like, wait it out.
All right.
Oh, yeah, that is not a good because I don't have any plus to stealth, and that was an 11. So
Oh, is it?
I rolled an 11, yeah.
Well, good for you. No one sees you.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I guess it's because I'm a short guy.
there's something about the DM saying, "Oh yeah, is it?" That it kicks up my heart rate by like an extra second.
Well,
Not an extra beat per second, an extra second. Like,
well, after seeing that no one sees Kumquat, I guess that could be reassuring to Gobwad and Greg. Oh, right. Gobwad has a shit ton of equipment on him. He has to roll with disadvantage, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, doesn't he? Is he wearing medium armor?
No, he's not wearing any armor.
Oh, right, he's a barbarian. Oh, wow. Oh,
you were
wow.
thinking Dylan was playing another paladin.
All he has on him is the great axe, the spear, the 4 javelins, the bagpipes, and a backpack.
Oh, is that all?
That's it.
No, I didn't assume he was a paladin. I assumed he was a fighter. But that's beside the point. Yeah. But okay. Forgot it was a barbarian. Okay. So
Second barbarian blade, by the way.
all right, what are you doing?
You know, the more you describe the weapons on this dude's back, the more I imagine not being able to see the goblin, but you just see a stack of weaponry. Just flunking around.
It's just like those bushes, but it's weapons. It's just like,
How I imagine it is that they're splayed out in like a fan. It's almost like how a peacock's tail is like,
Right.
Only with a spear and javelins.
I'm sitting here thinking like the Game of Thrones, like throne, the sword throne or whatever it is.
That's probably what's coming. That's probably what's coming out.
Oh my god,
That's-
I love that imagery.
That's kind of that's actually this is fucking art right here. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Anyways. So they don't see. Okay. So they don't see Kumquat. They don't see Ichabod. What's going on with Greg and Gobwad?
Okay, we sneaking in? To just recap?
Either we find a place to wait until they're done sneaking, or we sneak right behind them.
Options: sneak with them, wait it out.
Well, there's no way for him to go invisible.
I mean, there are other options, but I'm not going to tell you what they are.
Naturally.
Oh, shit.
Go hang out in the shop for the next couple hours. I'm kidding.
Not gonna lie, sounds like a legitimate run for our Gregory over here.
Yeah, that might be the best.
Here's a technical question for you. If someone were to quote sneak into a place by hiding in plain sight, walking in like they own the place, is that a stealth or a persuasion check?
That's a good question.
See that right there? We're nitpicking.
That is a case-by-case basis. That's what it is.
Yeah.
You are
Yeah.
entirely correct. It very
If you're
much
trying
relies
to
on
sneak in with a
context.
crowd of people, it's stealth. If you're coming in by yourself, that's a different matter.
That's a persuasion check right there. That's a I've been here this whole time kind of move.
Yeah. No, that's a deception at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would make
Yeah,
sense.
you're right. You're right.
You right.
But what are we doing? Come on, let's go.
Okay, how about he just tries to sneak with them?
Okay.
I mean, at the very least, if he
Gets him at
gets
the door.
caught, he's a good distraction.
Okay. Let's see here. Uh-huh. 2, 3, 4. Where are the other ones? Okay, here we go.
Sorry.
You're excused. Roll your stealth, Dylan.
Okay, yeah, about that. Do I get any kind of modifier or bonus for being small, or is that not in D&D?
Oh no, you do get a. Don't you get like a +5 modifier for being a small?
I don't think so.
Let me check something real quick.
You have the
Yeah.
feat of bean, and thus it gives you plus.
No. No.
Let's see
It's
here.
gonna exist one of these days. I guarantee it.
You are able to squeeze into smaller areas. You have disadvantage using heavy weapons. You can move through a hostile creature's space if it's two times larger than you. You can use medium-sized creatures as mounts. Advantages
Dog with
with
saddle.
no.
What?
Goblin on
Yes,
the back of a dog with a saddle?
Yeah. So, goblins are small, therefore, he's not able to use that great axe because
You're kidding!
anything.
But I'm a barbarian!
Yeah. Well. Great axes have the heavy modifier to them, and small creatures cannot use heavy equipment.
Oh shit, so I have to change that.
Well, you could, but you're also in the middle of playing, and you kind of didn't do that research, so I'm not responsible for that. Chaos.
You know what? I'm gonna take the L on that.
Yeah. I do like the personality-wise. I like the dynamic of somebody who says, "Well, I'm going to be a barbarian chief, so I can't not be seen with a great axe." So
That being said, you can still use it, but you have to roll with disadvantage.
yeah,
All right.
wouldn't be the best, but it's still viable for use.
Yeah.
Okay. So as for
Or you could always use the reckless attack and cancel out the disadvantage.
that's what I was actually planning.
Oh, classic Barbie move.
Yeah, that's right. I
Just,
actually
just,
made a
just,
strategy without even thinking, like the dumbass that I am.
just remember that using reckless attack also lets enemies attack you with advantage. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So as for stealth, nothing, no modifiers.
uh,
Not that.
do you,
I
I mean,
can find.
do
Aside
you,
from being able to fit in a barrel and go through a crawl space, not much.
I mean, do you have any dexterity?
Yeah, I've got +2 in it.
Well,
I'm not proficient in stealth, but I've got some dexterity.
well, then you have a +2 in stealth.
Yeah.
All right, let's check. Come on, roll
it's
good, roll
like-
good. That's 12 plus 2 for 14.
It's not like Pathfinder where you have to actually have levels in a stat in order to use it.
All right, let's see here. So, no, most of them don't even fucking pay attention to you. One of them sees you, but is just like, kind of just chalks it up to goblins doing goblin thing, because they're fucking racist bigots.
You
Yeah.
have been noticed, but have been dismissed because of racism, and this is an advantage.
God, Gene!
Yikes.
Stating the true facts of what's happening to our poor goblin boy over here.
This is delightfully uncomfortable.
This is peachy and making me very uneasy.
Okay, can you just type what you said in chat so Zach gets to experience that too?
Yes.
No one can see. No one can see us.
My God, you guys! My fucking God, you guys! You're making me so tired right now.
Oh yeah.
Good.
Just slowly killing you.
I need sustenance. I need. All you feed me is puffins.
I will make
need
you as dead inside as I am.
All you feed me is puffins. I need nourishment.
Oros meat!
I cannot subsist off of Jaffa cakes for the love of God.
Oh, that's cute, Gene. You have no idea what I'm referencing.
No, not at all.
Okay.
Damn.
All you've been eating are puffins.
Oh my God. With that being said, oh my God. There we go. All right. Oh, puffins. Fucking puffins.
You pronounced it weird, so I ran with it.
All right. Okay. So they don't. Okay. So most don't see you. Others dismiss you.
It's just because racism, but it's okay. Because it's an advantage right now.
So much social commentary in one sentence that it can speak for itself.
Yeah.
All right. All right. All right. Anyways. Now, Greg. What are you doing?
I'm terribly sorry about that.
Great.
It's okay. It's okay, Kai. We were. You didn't miss much. Trust me,
actually
you
showed
didn't.
up just at the time for us to realize that being a goblin and being treated with racism can actually be a huge boost.
Okay, so Gobwad was trying to sneak with you, but
While being a walking pile of javelins and bagpipes.
yes, one of them noticed.
Oh no.
One of them noticed Gobwad sneaking around, but dismissed it entirely because they thought that the goblin was just doing stupid shit. because specifically because they wrote him off as a goblin and dismissed him entirely, which means racism was actually advantageous to Gobwad.
Don't take that lesson to heart, kids.
Do not take that lesson to heart, kids.
Remember, kids, stay in school.
Stay in school. Racism is bad. In fact, if anything, this proves that it's definitely bad because now you're just invisible.
Go to chores. Don't do your homework and stay in. Wait, fuck! I messed up this joke. You get the idea.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Stay in school. Don't do drugs. Eat your teeth.
Yeah, you got it.
What?
Okay, hang on. I've got the picture. right
Never
here.
mind. Let's move on.
One
Yes.
shot currently taking.
I detect that I'm possibly digging myself a grave here. So, right. So, Greg, what are you doing?
Fuckity, dude. Am I gonna be following these dudes into the sneaking thing, or am I gonna?
I don't know. Are you?
Okay. So
And Greg leaves town. No kidding.
Greg proceeds to leave town and go have a wonderful life.
Oh my-
Okay, we have
for
currently
real.
we have like 3 locations in our brain in this town. We got the big ass tree where we saw people hung. We saw the anomaly gift shop with a friend back there. We saw the Burgermeister's place. Is there any other place in this area?
I mean, there's the inn that we cannot go to. There are the general stores. There's like 6 of them.
I'm thinking of any one place that I can cause a distraction and absolutely doom myself to death, but guarantee that I won't get you guys caught. Or I might just sneak past you and,
Oh my
see how
god.
that-
Oh my god.
Long story short, rather than try and come up with some convoluted, I'm going to throw a firecracker into the town square, I'm going to just go ahead and, I think I'm just going to go ahead and go with the sneaky thing,
Alright, roll stealth.
which is really tricky.
What kind of question? What armor does Greg have?
Shit. Clerics usually have armor, right? It's not just like
They
robes.
usually
or
have
something.
they usually have plate mail.
What? They don't. No,
Or not
you-
plate mail.
they-
They start with chainmail or something. They start out with
it's some kind of no. Most clerics start out with some kind of medium armor, don't they?
I like how Gene's playing a cleric and completely overlooked that there's armor.
You're implying that I fleshed out this character sheet.
Okay, it says they can start with either leather armor, scale mail, or chain mail.
Mhm.
Okay, all of them medium armor.
True.
Okay, just making sure he doesn't have disadvantage on stealth.
He does. Well, what kind of armor does he have?
Going with the leather bit. Probably doesn't clank nearly as much.
Okay, he doesn't have disadvantage.
Wonderful.
Thank God.
All right. For the love of God. Oh,
Oh no.
that's a good. That's the 17 plus a. Oh jeez.
Whew.
Yeah, that's like 19.
Oh, that's good. Okay, no one sees you. Somehow, Greg is somehow able to be subtle for once.
You guys can see these sweating frickin' bullets with every step, but somehow makes it.
Must not be annoying.
Must not be adorable.
Oh,
Must not
so-
be obvious. I'm just sitting here thinking of because Olivia just does this all the time. Just don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. It's like
I imagine that
It's
moment
really
in
good.
Emperor's New Groove with Crunk. Oh,
What a great movie.
I hate you guys sometimes.
Anyway. we got a
Anyways,
bit that we're going into.
so now you're heading for the Burgermaster's place, right?
Yeah.
yes.
Shit,
Right.
that's-
So like I said, we're in the midst of dusk right now. People are starting. So people are the town is starting to slow down a bit, which so you are able to get there relatively uneventfully. With a few, there do seem to be a few close calls where you end up ducking in the back alleys before someone is able to see you. But other than that, you are able to make your way over to the office. But make a perception check on your way.
Oh boy.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, hot diggity damn! That's an 18.
I mean, I only got a 10.
Okay. Well, anyone else?
Hang on. I'm rolling.
Perception.
Oh, fuck you!
All right. I'm not even gonna ask what he got. What'd you get, Greg?
That's a total of 11 on my part.
if I ever, yeah, for future notice, if I ever roll and I say "fuck you," it means a nat 1.
Oh,
Inherently.
Okay, so
This Spears calls himself.
Goblin, man, that is a really, really cool clock. That's what Goblin sees.
Yeah.
Well, damn, that is one cool ass clock.
Please tell me you didn't actually like say that while we're trying to be
No,
stealthy.
no, I didn't actually say that out loud.
Doc Ichabod,
Yes.
as you're making your way to the office, you hear something. Someone saying, Did anyone see that? Did anyone see those adventurers go to the tavern? Go to the inn? That's what the burgomaster says they were supposed to go, right? Yes, they went over to that shady shopkeeper's place, though. Instead, they were supposed to go to the inn. They did not go to the inn. Search the town. And what about the clerk? Burn it. And they disperse.
As much as I wish we could, and I'm the only one who heard that,
Yeah.
I will choose to keep to myself. As much as nice as he was, he said he was kind of expecting it, so hopefully he has a contingency. So we're going to keep pushing forward.
All right.
Thanks for helping not ratting us out, mister. Good luck now.
Ugh, I feel bad.
It's part of the freaking thing of an undercover. It's a whole different game when the entire town is against you. So
Yeah, really though.
Okay.
consider that he knew the risk he was getting into. We aren't selling him.
Right.
We aren't selling him out, but he's saving our lives, which makes him a real paragon.
Mhm.
Right. Yes. Okay. So now, you are at the office building now.
Yeah, I want to try to.
Okay. So
Is there anyone with that perception? Wait, no, that would have been a while ago.
We're at the
Is
Okay.
there
we're at
anyone
the
like
Burger
in
Corp.
if we were to
there-
walk in through the front door? Would anyone see that?
you can't. I'm assuming that you're not going to approach the front door when you see that there is someone guarding the front door.
Is there anyone else around?
There doesn't seem to be anyone around the rest of the perimeter. Only someone at the front door.
Is there more than just the front door?
Why don't you find out?
Can't see it from here. Gotta go take a look.
I was trying to call attention to it because no one else seemed to think about it.
It's
Well,
true. The problem is
You're exploring the perimeter. Got it. Go ahead.
yeah, you got to get at it and look, per se.
Do I need to roll for this?
No, you're
I
just
figured
no.
a door
You're
would be obvious.
yeah. No,
Most
you're not. You're not in the darkness of night just yet. It's still dusk, but it is getting dark very fast. So so whatever you're doing, it's time to do it now while you still have some daylight to see. And when you go over there, you do see that there is like a courtyard behind the building. Ow, sorry.
He's good.
And there is a back entrance. However, there is someone patrolling the courtyard.
Okay,
don't worry. All right, let's move around back. I have an idea.
I don't know if I trust your ideas. All right.
Don't worry.
you said is there only one person?
It's just the one person.
Okay, I want to sneak around.
Okay.
And try to overlook the courtyard. I want to try to get visual sight of him.
Okay.
Do I need to roll stealth or anything, or?
Yeah, this is a good idea to do stealth.
Hell yeah, that's an 18.
Oh,
Nice.
there.
Plague Doctor Stinky.
Yeah.
Very good. Very
Sneaky,
good.
sneaky.
Very good. Very good. Good for you.
Yeah, I gave him proficiency in stealth because since he's not very physically strong, being sneaky, trying to be sneaky is one of his strengths.
Very
okay.
good. Very
I will
good.
cast sleep on him.
Okay. That's interesting. Go ahead. Let me see. Let me look up the stats of this person. He is. Let's see. Since sleep has never actually been used on Blades of Blunders before, why don't you explain to the audience how it works?
Good point. So sleep, I roll
Great point.
5. I roll 5d. I believe it's 5d8. Let me just double check because I'm.
That sounds correct.
It's Here it is. It's I roll 5d8, and the total number of hit points it will, if it's equal to or under, the person will fall asleep.
If it's equal to or over their current amount of HP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So all right. So go ahead. You could. So you successfully snuck up to him and casted the sleep spell. Go ahead and you roll your Ds. roll the Ds.
I have 1d8, so I'm going to use a dice roller real quick.
Okay. You could use that right too if you want.
Hell yeah, that was 31.
Oh yeah, he's out cold. Oh yeah, he's out.
Okay. As soon as he goes down, I wave my companions over.
So he's basically goes like, "Hey, what was that?"
Okay.
What on earth was?
All right.
You're thinking like.
Okay. So now, hang on a second. Since you are so close to this person right now, I want you to make a perception check because as you're making this sleep spell thing. Sorry.
Okay.
Wait, so Kai's the one doing it, or we're doing it?
Well, no, Kai is the one observing this right now.
14.
14? Okay. All right. So he falls asleep, and everything seems all right. He's just out cold. Does anyone want to loot the guy or something like that? Or I don't know.
I think actually that would be a good idea.
Goblin hands, time to loot.
All right.
Goblin hands.
Goblin hands.
All right, Mr. Guard. Strip.
All right, Mr. Guard. Just stand still. It's a little old strip search.
Oh, God, why does it have to be a meat-wad voice?
Because it's perfect.
Because potatoes.
It was the way it was always meant to be.
Yes.
All right.
God,
all right. Go. All right. If you're gonna do that, Godwad, roll an investigation.
All right, investigation. Let's see, that is a +1.
That's higher.
That's a 14 + 1 for 15.
Okay. So you do manage to find about 10 gold pieces on his person, and as you are looking through him, you notice something off about his face.
Huh?
What you see that there's like what you could swear are like is like slight stitches.
The hell?
As you examine this seam, you realize that it surrounds the entirety of the front of his head, almost like the face was sewn onto him.
Oh God!
My bad. What happened?
So
The guy's face is stitched on.
Yeah, the guy's face is stitched on.
Oh. Since I am a medical practitioner, I would like to very precise. I want to try to carefully take it off.
Oh, okay.
See what's just enough to see what's underneath.
Okay. So roll a medicine check.
I like the idea of Gregory, while still trying to be quiet, is like seeing this display and is like,
17.
Okay. So this is what happens.
uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh, here we go. I'm excited.
So as you remove the face slowly, you suddenly see what appears to be some sort of insect-like creature underneath, completely almost like he's wearing this body as a suit.
Oh God.
Fuck, it's Men in Black 1.
Oh, I hate that.
Men in Black 1, the town.
When I saw their faces were off, I was afraid this might be the case. Okay, I'm going. Let's get inside now.
You can't exactly tell what it is, but you do know that it is some sort of insectoid creature.
I know clerics are supposed to help people in really dire circumstances, but this is getting a little overboard.
Oh my god, this poor kid. Oh my god.
Greg, take the ring off, put it back on. Succumb to it.
Good idea.
You see, this is much easier to deal with. Anyway, you were saying, Doc.
Oh my god.
We need to go inside now.
That's actually really funny.
Roger that.
Oh, it just goes from like
It's like that.
to smooth as hell.
It's like that episode of Urkel where he goes from being Urkel to being like K Suave, and you're like, what the fuck?
Stefan Urkel.
You got it. You know the bit.
Yep.
That's
I know
basically
the
what this
bit.
ring is doing to this little cinnamon roll right now. Is tournament is Stefaning him.
Okay.
I'm done. I leave for the night.
All right.
I
Okay.
used the key to get us in.
Right. It does seem to go. It tumbles through it goes through the tumblers and it unlocks the door. It seems like it worked perfectly. So
I peek my head in to make sure no one's around.
it is extremely dark inside. If anyone has dark vision, you might want to see it now. You might want to use it now.
Got one.
Got it.
He's got dark vision.
And I know Gene does since we're both half elves.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you all have dark vision?
Just the two of them. I don't think the goblin or the grunt.
No, I got dark vision.
Okay, so it's just me. Cool.
Only the frog is blind.
Okay, dark vision, got it. All right, so you do. Okay, so you don't seem to see anyone, but you do notice like some hints of you do notice some hints of color around the corner, indicating a little bit of light.
Okay.
Because since you only see shades of gray, so any sense of color means obviously that there must be light.
But I will not head that way. I want to try to go through try to make my way to the same door as I tried to open earlier.
All right. So as you go inside, you do see that you are in some kind of personal study. But it also looks like it was torn apart, essentially, completely.
Like not just demolished, like shredded the hell up.
But you do see, like, that a book is still intact that's on the floor, with like only like a couple pages torn off, but you are able to see the pages strewn about. Almost like it was like haphazardly torn apart, but they didn't have time to completely destroy the evidence.
I like books. What is it?
From what you can tell, the book is some sort of handwritten journal. You can from the front you can see that it was written by Ferdinand by Ferdinand Bellstrom, the current reigning burgomaster of the town of Taper. You can assume that this is the current burgomaster's journal. The journal reads thusly. Oh my God! Hang on a second. I know I have this written down somewhere. I really should just remember where it is. Let's see here.
You got this. Take your time.
Yeah, I got this. Just need to fucking find it.
I can only assume that you were actually not prepared for us to reach this point.
Oh well, really?
I mean, it's a one-off, so.
Seriously, if you didn't have it pulled up already, you didn't expect us to reach this point.
That's fair. That is fair. More along the lines of I didn't expect you to find the journal.
I didn't expect you to get to this point, period.
Okay, let's see here.
It's not that I didn't expect you to get here, it's that I didn't expect you to get here.
Yeah.
It's not that I didn't expect you to get here, it's that I didn't expect you to, like, get here.
At all.
Ever.
just at all.
I thought I was gonna sit in that drawer collecting dust for all the eons.
And miss critical evidence?
No. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, I think I found it. This is annoying. Okay, hang on.
That's mainly for Kyle.
Yeah. So, okay, seriously, what the fuck? This is getting annoying. I'm sorry, guys. Hang on.
It's fine. This is literally me with every brainstormed idea for a book ever.
I found it. Okay. I found it. All right. Here we go. Okay. Okay. So the journal reads thusly. Okay. Day 1. I'm not sure if I'm crazy or not, but I want to start recording my experiences just in case. Maybe when it's all over I can laugh about this with the others. I can't say for certain, but a couple of my friends in the office seemed off today. They didn't fully act like themselves, though they did know who I am. When I asked them what's up, they just told me that everything was fine. I don't know, I want to make sure I'm not going insane, so I'm writing this down. Day 2. Okay, I can't possibly be crazy. Everyone in the office is acting weird now. I tried to tell the other villagers, but they don't believe me. And I said I might need someone to check me at the infirmary. I'm not crazy, damn it! Day 3. This is insane. I looked outside today and I could have sworn I saw blood on the window. It's some kind of huge eye staring straight at me. What the hell's going on here? Even most of the village is acting this way now. Why are they telling me everything is fine? Is nobody seeing this? Day 4. I'm trapped in my room upstairs. To whoever finds this book, they're dead. Everyone is dead. The villagers are not them. I don't know where they came from, but the writing cuts off. There's a splatter of blood on the page.
Yeah, that's about what I thought.
On the very next page, you see the ravings just saying, everything is fine, 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 everything is fine.
I closed the book.
Well, very, very unpleasant.
I suppose that's about the extent of what I expected from someone who calls himself a burgermeister.
That's a real thing, right?
Chances are we might be in a fight for our lives here.
And with that, you can suddenly see a great big glow coming from outside. It's very bright, very orange, and you can hear a massive from outside.
Oh boy.
Stay away from the windows.
Yeah, nobody go. Yeah, I agree. Nobody go to the windows. That means you, Greg.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You guys are going first in every circumstance from going here forward.
From outside, you can hear shouting and raving like, "Yeah, burn them, witches! Burn the clerk, burn him!"
I think our informant friend just bit at everybody.
I think we need to move to the next room.
That sounds like a really good idea.
I think you shouldn't be moving at all. He says as a door slams shut, and two guards are next to the burgomaster. And all of a sudden the lights are on. So, well, looks like we got a bunch of nosy little cockroaches snooping about my office.
Strange. Cockroaches is quite hypocritical for people who are made of bugs.
Yes, quite. Perhaps there's a more appropriate name to call you then. Maybe, just because it's most likely that even cockroaches are more resistant to pain than you will be.
And yet, here you are, the pests of this fair town.
I can assure you, I am only doing as I am told. It is my master who is all the best for this place, and I can assure you that he is most interested in you all.
Well, perhaps I should let you know that your boss should have to. Why is there a piano behind you?
Deception check.
Oh man, that's really good. There's nothing like the mid-sentence deception check.
That's only an 11.
Wait, what? He looks behind him.
As soon
Himself.
as they do that, I'm going to. As soon as he does that, I will cast. I'm trying to. Fuck, wait. Let me look at the specifics for this one.
Alright.
I did not expect that to work so well.
I didn't expect it to work at all. But
There's
here
nothing
here I am rolling 8s.
Yeah, there's nothing like rolling 11 and the DM's like, hold up. And then after a couple of clacks, they're like, they fell for it.
Yep.
I don't know, but they fucking fell for it.
How close together are they?
They were like right next to each other.
Excellent. I cast Acid Stream.
Oh!
Oh no.
Oh, wow.
Oh! Oh!
If you're gonna fight exoskeleton bugs, that's about your best move, so.
I need all of them to make a dexterity saving throw. The DC is 15.
Okay. This is gonna be nasty. Okay. Oh. So how much is that damage?
It is. Let me look at this. See, each creature in the line must succeed dexterity saving throw or be covered in acid for the spell's duration. The acid, or until the creature uses its action to scrape or wash the acid off. A creature covered in acid takes 3d4 acid damage at the start of each of its turns.
3D. Ooh. Okay, roll the damage.
Okay. 7 for the first turn.
Okay, so as you spray them with acid, the skin melts off.
Oh yeah, because it's dead skin.
Yeah. Hang up. Where is it? Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
That worked out.
I don't know. I don't know how, but it did. Okay, so as fucking hell. Hang on. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Where the fuck is it? I know it was here. Where is it? Oh shit. Yeah, that's right. I need to make a small change. This was meant for a high level thing. I need to put.
Oh boy.
I guessed, and you said you'd done it.
I did. I didn't. I forgot to put. I forgot to put down this one. Just give me a second. Just give me a fucking second.
I'm so happy that that's a weird place to put a piano actually worked.
Yes. We're in the middle of like a hallway or something. You're like, there's a piano behind you.
It's like just Ginny was like, why is there a piano? Why is there a piano there? What? Splash.
What? Wait, what?
There's something about that phrase that is so peculiar that the human brain can't ignore it. What do you mean piano?
Like, what the fuck?
They turn around instantly and they've fallen for it already.
Yeah. Oh god. Why am I get away from the humanoids? Thank you. Jesus.
Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck.
Why can't I find the insect creatures? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. You had to pick insects, Sparky. You had to pick insects.
Yeah, you had to pick insects. Well, it's Sparky.
Bug folks.
Would have been much easier to make them fish people.
Alas.
I mean, except for the fact that they would have needed water.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. No.
I know the struggle.
Oh. I mean, I guess this works. No, wait. Yeah, I guess this works. Yeah, we can make this work. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So what you see is this. Okay. Yeah. Actually, this works very well. So what comes out? Are these these gray creatures with like 6 eyes and mandible like teeth. A lot. Their 6 eyes like glow yellow, and they look at you. They look at you with like this malicious intent, and they just crawl up onto the ceiling and brandish daggers at you.
Still covered in acid, also.
I mean, it melted the skin off of them. I would have assumed that was like some sort of exosuit, but okay.
Unless it melted
They
through the
probably
skin.
went through the acid, so.
Fair enough. Everyone, roll initiative.
Oh boy.
I have a plus nothing to initiative. That is an 8.
I rolled a 6.
Well, that's a bummer. Can you tell him? Can you guys tell I'm getting tired? By the way.
Yeah. I don't.
More or less.
Yeah.
Oh come on, please. I was about to say, please don't let me be first in initiative order with an 8. Hey, Dylan, is that what your initiative? Because your dex.
Hello?
Dilly.
What?
Dylan.
Yeah.
Did you add your initiative modifier to it?
I did. It was a 3.
It's painful. Okay, so Kai, what'd you roll? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Everything hurts.
Everything hurts. Oh, especially considering the first thing I rolled. You got these three insect looking motherfuckers climbing on the ceilings on you.
You got knives. Is cockroach with knife?
That first one takes 5 acid damage.
Alright.
Alright. He's looking pretty bad. Because ass is bad. Okay.
This is not a good time, okay? You get acids on your skin, you see, it all starts melting, then it gets all goopy, it gets all over your pants, you see, okay?
That's a really good impression.
What is that an impression of?
Shit, what the hell is that dumbass's name?
Master.
He's in South Park.
Mr. Mackey.
Mr. Mackey! He's the dude with the green shirt and the gigantic head.
And says okay all the time.
Okay.
Okay, I've never seen South Park.
Oh, you poor lad.
It's not for everyone.
Yeah, I agree with that statement. I find it to be quite cerebral, but that's along the same line of like Rick and Morty is high IQ entertainment, which is also a very cringe opinion in its own right. So,
Well, it is high IQ though.
that is very true. That's the problem. Is that if people advocate for it too hard, it discredits the fact that that is a correct statement.
Exactly.
It's a catch-22.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Anyway, bug.
Anyways, bugs. Yes. So they took 5. Okay, it took 5 damage. Looking pretty bad. Okay. And now he's going after Greg. I'm not kidding. I wasn't kidding. He's going after Greg.
I never consider what you say as you not going by your word. I've sealed my fate and targeted myself, and I will happily take this.
Good for you. What's your armor class?
Shit, I think it's with the leather stuff. Is that like?
That includes your
It would be
dexterity modifier.
Oh,
11
right.
plus 11 plus dex.
11. That's a total of 13.
Okay. So luckily for you, only one of these hit.
Hey.
out of 3 swings from the dagger.
Excuse me.
Yeah, 3 swings. They swing 3 times.
There are 4 characters, and these fuckers attack 3 times.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
So that does 5 damage. He swings at you pretty hurt. He swings at you pretty hard.
Hurdy.
Hurdy.
You ought to be careful he doesn't catch you on any of the arteries there with his knife. You're in for a right bad time.
Indeedly. So go ahead and take that damage, y'all.
Oh boy, how much damage?
He took 5 damage.
I got sliced up for 5, which is not great considering how squishy my boy is.
He goes up to Greg and says, "You're already too late. As soon as they're done with your friend, you're next."
Thanks for letting me know that they're not done with him yet, buddy.
Next bug.
Secondary bug.
They take 8 acid damage.
Okay. Well, he's looking pretty bad. Okay.
Good.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm just gonna privately use the bot channel to keep track of the HP of these creatures. Just don't look at them, okay?
Aye.
Okay.
Okay.
We're just gonna be doing that for a session.
You do it once or twice, and then it can't be stopped.
Okay. 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 Yeah, no one look. No one look at this.
Okay.
I completely
I
forgot I
actually
made a
turned off
bot channel.
notifications for it, so.
What's about? What'd you say?
I just said I completely forgot there was a bot channel.
Oh yeah. Whoops.
What is that even for, anyway?
For
There's a
for commands on like Fredboat and Avery.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I'm muting the channel.
okay.
All right.
So, yeah. I wasn't gonna be making. I was just gonna edit that message, but okay. So now it's CH1. Okay. So now what we going to do is he's gonna go after Egbert. Egbert. And he goes, you were obviously the self-proclaimed leader of this party. If you were to be dead,
Am I?
you,
Hold on, just a moment. Am I? I haven't really thought about that. Am I? I look at my teammates.
I mean, like, you're pretty good.
enough! He swipes at him. Enough! He swipes at him. Oh. Okay. Okay, 2 of them hit, 1 of them is a crit.
Yep.
Well, wait, hold on. How do you know what my AC is?
Well, because 1 is a 19 and 1 is a 20.
Well, currently my AC is 6. Currently my AC is 16 because of mage armor, and I reaction use shield.
Oh, you have access to that.
Yeesh. You did a much. Okay.
Okay,
Cheap.
so how much?
Low
So
HP
wait,
character.
so what's the AC plus shield again?
Mage armor. My regular AC is 13. Mage armor makes it 13 plus my dex, which is 16. Then shield adds +5, so my AC is 21 for the rest of this
Holy
turn.
hell.
So it's 19 plus 4. It doesn't work.
Okay, I thought you meant that the total was 19.
Oh no,
If-
no. Sorry, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't
Okay.
mean to non-clarify that.
Then I wouldn't have used shield at that point. No.
Well, you
fair
don't. Well,
enough.
don't use shield. You don't use shield. But
Yeah.
but yeah, it's yeah. I've rolled 23 and 24. With one of them a crit, and the others are 7. It doesn't matter. But that's bad. Okay.
Good.
But I don't roll double damage. I roll 2 dice. So
Right. Yeah. Okay. Oof.
See, the problem in D&D, okay, is that if you get hit real too hard and you get knocked prone, that affects your dexterity modifier, okay?
I don't think that's how that works, okay?
so that crit is 9 damage.
Absolutely.
Ouch.
Yep. That
Owie.
crit is 9 damage. And the normal attack is 5 damage. So that's a total of 14 damage.
Ow.
So yeah.
Knocked me down to half.
So yeah, that's so Icabra.
Dr. Icabra.
That's an Icabra moment right there.
Yeah, that hurts.
Yeah. So Greg, you are seeing this this insectoid abomination just cut into your best friend. What are you doing?
Well, there's also an insect abomination cutting into myself, and this is not a great time.
Yeah. Yes, very
Everything
much.
considered, think I'll go ahead, cast myself a suggestion on the dude right in front of me.
Okay.
It's a third level cleric in the knowledge domain slice right there.
Okay.
I'm gonna take this dude that just cut into me. Very reasonably state that, hey buddy, I understand we're all in your town, we don't understand your ways. But look at you. Look at you. Bugged up, badass, hiding among people wearing their faces. Aren't you a badass? You don't need any of these guys, you know? I think you can handle this very well on your... Matter of fact, there's a mountain right outside of this town over here. I saw it on the way in. It was just beautiful. huge peaks. And I got this great idea. I don't think there's been a single bug person that's gone anywhere near that thing, let alone climbed to the top of it. Wouldn't that be great if you made some history by being the first bug person to get up to the top of that thing? I think you can really catch some headlines on that one, buddy.
You've gotta be shitting me.
Suggestions is some of a bitch, I tell you.
My head
yeah.
hurts.
Oh, you casted suggestion?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
So
I'm going to tell this bug to climb up a mountain and leave the fight for 8 hours.
So I'm willing to assume that I'm making a charisma saving throw.
I think that's how it works. It's actually a wisdom saving throw. Checking out the 5 suggestion slice.
So this is being charmed, right?
Creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this effect. That is correct.
I think that's correct, yes.
What is the spell save DC?
How's it go again?
What is the spell save DC?
It's your wisdom, your proficiency bonus, and 8 for the save DC.
Gene?
Greg?
Sorry. I thought that was the character doing the saving bit.
Okay, okay, so 8 plus your spellcasting modifier plus your proficiency modifier.
All right.
That is your spell save DC. What is it?
All right. Rolled myself a spicy 18.
No, you don't. You're not rolling. You're not rolling.
Not
rolling.
You do not roll.
What is what? Okay, what? Okay, you're a cleric. Your ability modifier for spellcasting is wisdom. What is wisdom plus proficiency plus 8?
Wisdom plus proficiency plus.
What's your wisdom modifier, Gene?
It's a fucking sorry, pulling out the freaking bit.
You don't have your character sheet open?
No, I did, but then I closed it. I don't know why I closed it in the middle of a fight.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, that's
Oh God.
as a wisdom.
Where's that clip of Scar saying I'm surrounded by idiots?
Those.
To be fair,
yes.
I want to say to be fair with Gene, he's played a monk this entire time, so he doesn't really know spellcasters that well.
Ain't no fucking excuse.
Ain't no excuse. This bug right in front of you. You don't give a shit.
Spell save DC is 14.
Thank you.
You're shitting me.
You rolled 13.
This creature has advantage to being charmed, and the highest he rolled is a 13.
That is our boy G. That's our boy G.
I just convinced this bug to bugger off to the mountains.
Ah! And that hurt. That physically hurt. Fuck you, Jane. Fuck off. Fuck you. I love you.
I love you too. I've caused emotional damage to the DM, so I count this as a win.
Okay. So
one psychic damage.
No, DM takes 1,000 psychic damage. So, all right. So the bug looks at you and goes, "Yeah, I can make history.
Yeah.
I can make history." And one of them was like, "What are you doing?" And it's like, "I'm gonna make history!" And he just
I'm like, shut up. Shut up. He's having a moment.
"I'm gonna make history! I'm gonna be the first bug up that mountain!" And he's like, "You're not seriously." "I'm serious!" And he just jumps out the window and runs to the mountain.
Greg, this is why I keep you around. This is one of the reasons why I keep you around.
I knew I was good for something aside from being adorable.
Okay,
Oh my God,
so you have
fantastic.
effectively removed one of them from the fucking fight.
I've convinced one of these dudes to not be part of the fight anymore.
I wish you had actually specifically gotten the one that had taken no damage.
That would have been great.
Okay,
So,
is that your turn?
that is pretty much my turn, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, Mr. Toad.
That was amazing.
Yeah, okay.
I knew knowledge was going to be a good slice for this one off.
The Adventures of Ichabod and Mr. Toad, everybody.
Really
Oh my
no.
God, I just didn't read. Holy shit.
Yeah, we did that without even trying. All right. So, I'm going to use Toll the Dead on the bug that attacked Dr. Eck.
Toll the Dead. Okay. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So go ahead and try to make that con save.
I'm just
You're
going
trying to beat a 15.
I'll just go ahead and look up Toll the Dead so I know exactly what it does. And
A lot of fucking damage.
Oh yeah, it does. Oh, that is ugly. Oh,
I love this spell.
If the target is missing any of its hit points, it instead takes. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. And you're your 5th level, so no. You better please make this save. Please make this save. And he fails to save. Okay.
That is freaking 2d12. Damn.
How is a cantrip? How is a fucking cantrip that fucking powerful?
I mean,
Nature
it's
cantrips.
It's only a tiny bit more powerful. I mean, Firebolt does 1d10.
Fair point.
Yeah.
Your damage 16.
What?
16 damage on 2d12.
Holy shit.
Toll the Dead is one of the best spells.
Spark, I'm sorry if our creativity is stomping the shit out of your bug dudes right now because.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I'm not.
Get rid of a bug.
I'm not. Oh, I'm not worried about that. He is dead, but I'm not worried about that.
No. Oh no.
Yeah, I know. Oh no.
I like how you
Okay.
said that sentence.
Okay. So, as its head explodes, I guess. Jesus. The other bug looks over at the rest of you guys, and basically just gives a very, very sinister smile, and all of a sudden its eyes turn black. And all of a sudden its voice sounds very different from the other bug people that you fought, and it goes, "So you're the ones that they were talking about."
Let me guess, the supposed master.
You are going to die. And just as he says that, all of a sudden you're hearing you're hearing banging all across the mansion. You hear axes, you hear ramming, you hear a battering ram from the front of the building, and the entire building is surrounded by the citizens of the town.
Shit, dude. This town's gone full 2020. Topical.
I am not their master. I am their god.
Then perhaps as their god, you could tell me why there's a piano over there.
You're rolling that with disadvantage.
Why?
I mean, the master is technically like a hive mind, and he just heard you pull that shit on the Burgermeister, so technically he sees it coming, but even then, not that much.
Oh my god.
Holy hell.
Spark, I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
Fuck, that's a nat 1. Never mind.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
So immediately as you say that, he literally throws the piano.
There is no piano.
There was a piano.
There was no piano, but
You failed that so hard, he manifested a piano and threw it at you.
or he grabbed it from like the parlor in the room next to the hall. and just said, "Here's a piano for you." Yucked it right, yeeted it at your face.
But seriously, I didn't actually eat a piano.
Oh, no actual piano game.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, but he. Hang on. Excuse me. He just looks at him and says, "Do you really think I'm going to fall for the same trick twice?"
No, probably not. Are we still technically in combat?
Yeah, not really.
Okay.
He look.
Willow is with a shot. Melf's acid arrow.
Oh no.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Trying to.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, that was nasty. Oh, excuse me.
Okay, yeah, ranged attack. Okay.
Ichabod's got some fat
Oh
acid.
hell yeah, that is 24.
Oh, okay.
Jesus.
All right. Well, roll damage.
Oh no.
Okay, that is 8 acid damage.
Roll for the other acid that was on him as well.
Oh yeah, that's.
Oh,
Holy
God.
shit, that's a 12 for 8 for a total of 20 acid damage just now.
All right. This thing, the bug guy melts.
And that was
Turns
just,
into bug
did you
goo.
really think that was going to work? Willow's with a shot and just shoots ass.
and the body just fucking melts into a puddle of viscera.
It's one of those things where they get hit with acid on every side so suddenly that they're pretty much dead before they hit the ground. Like they're coming to pieces while they're falling apart. Before they get there.
Ichabod, make a dexterity save.
Please be good, please be good, please be good. Ah shit, that's a 11.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a dagger in the back for 6 damage.
Uh-oh.
It comes right through the window of the office, and you can hear the voice saying, "I am not so easy to destroy. I am everyone. I am all. We are many."
Like they came through the like. Is there something at the window, or is that just like?
There was a member of the massive mob outside the window through the dagger.
Very precisely through a window into your back.
Yes.
Ow. Okay.
Big ow. It's like a brick through a window, but like 16 times more violent.
I would recommend getting up to a higher elevation so we can corral them.
Bad thought.
DM,
Not a bad thought,
how
my
high
amphibious
was
brother.
the DM? How high was the clock tower?
About 5 stories tall.
So that's over 50 feet.
Roughly, yeah.
Oh, I'm so happy I had this spell prepared.
Oh, I really like when a team member says that one.
Everyone, to the top of the clock tower now.
You got it, Chief?
Okay. All right. I am gonna have you guys roll an initiative again.
Okay. Oh hell yeah.
Also, to be clear, we melted one of the bugs, and I sent another one on a soul-searching journey to the top of that mountain. Isn't there like a third one to deal with?
Yeah, I exploded it.
Oh yeah, that exploded. Thank you.
I rolled an
Explode.
18
Jesus.
on Inish.
I got 21.
Oh wow!
his face.
Wow! Okay. So this is some highly nice. Okay.
This be a bra moment.
All right. So First we got Greg. Then we got Goblin. Then we got the mob. Then we got Dr. Ich.
Dr. bruh.
Dr. Bro.
And your voice cut out like made robotic right in that, so that made it even better.
And finally, Kumquat.
Which is just one U in the first half.
Okay.
Why does front-facing Kermit always relate with me more than any other version of Kermit?
Really though.
Scrunchy face Kermit is a mode.
Oh god.
That's beautiful.
It's a mood and a half.
Truly. Y'all can't see this, but it's that legendary picture of Kermit where his entire nose is scrunched into his Adam's apple. So.
Anyways, all right. So we got So Greg's up for. So here's how this is going to work.
Right.
You have a limited number of time to get up to the top of the tower. Every time it's the mob's turn, the building takes damage, and once it takes enough damage, they break in and they start chasing you.
I love this dynamic. Party versus mob.
Yeah.
Greg, if I could please ask for some healing before we start, while we're moving.
It was exactly going to be my first move, Doc.
Thank you.
Have fun with that. So, what are you doing?
Well, rolling the first in the initiative bit, I'm gonna sling like 20 healing points in the direction of my.
Wait, how are you able to do that? Does a knowledge cleric able to do something specific?
Isn't cleric a healing bit?
Yeah,
it is.
You have to cast a healing spell for it.
You actually have to cast the healing spell.
It's the same as the monk. Fucking.
Oh no, you don't have cure wounds in your repertoire, do you?
Fucking. I thought a cleric's thing was inherently healing. Chingado.
Look, Jade, this is why you do your research.
Oh my fucking
So one of the
god!
So you didn't prepare healing word or cure wounds in your spell list?
Congratulations, Gene. You have been upgraded to Disruptive Player.
Hey, oh, no. One more step to ending my own life for the betterment of humanity.
No.
Okay, all right.
So yeah, you're like, fuck, I'm gonna give you a pat on the back and say you're doing good.
Okay, all right. Hang on. All right.
Oh,
I am going to give you some slack and chalk this up to stupid ignorance.
Player.
Yes.
I will go ahead and tell you, Gene, that you do have access to Healing Word, regardless of what cleric domain you are. And you do have Cure Wounds, regardless of what cleric domain you are.
Listen,
thinking.
Like I said, I'm chalking this up to stupidity and ignorance.
Lack of research.
And I'm going to let you take out a spell and put in Cure Wounds.
I would appreciate that a whole bunch.
I didn't realize you had set up all your spells already. when you were saying like you hadn't slotted any of them yet, I was like, oh boy, we're gonna get them one at a time at random.
Get this, right? When the freaking bug fight started, I punched 5e cleric knowledge into the search bar and looked up what spells I could do, and I found a suggestion. And that's how that line of logic worked.
I see.
You're dealing with a freaking potato and a half right now.
Yeah, big time. Yeah, a whole super big potato thing going on here.
Pretty much big potato energy.
Oh.
Go ahead and slot identify out of that bit and then replace that with healing word. And I'm gonna slap that on Kai's back.
Cure wounds.
What
Cure
level?
wounds.
Because each level is D8. So like level 1 is 1D8 level. Second level spell makes it 2D8.
Yeah, you could. This is called upcasting, where you can cast a spell slot, like a spell with a spell slot that's higher than its category, allowing you to give it more power.
Huh. So I could.
And I should let you know that I'm currently at 9 hit points. So
Very good to know.
Yeah, so you could in theory cast it with a second level spell slot and add an extra D8 to the healing, or you can use a third level spell slot to use 3 D8s.
I think I'll go with a third.
You're gonna burn your
Augury.
only other level 3 spell slot to fully heal.
Yeah, which one of those is going to be Augury? And I'm going to go ahead and replace that with the healing bit. Healing word.
You always have healing word, don't you?
No.
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 Okay, healing word and cure wounds. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Cure wounds is more effective, but you need to be in melee range, and healing word is less effective, but can be casted at ranged.
Yeah.
And also, you can also use your bonus action for healing word, which means which means that you can heal and attack.
Yeah.
You see, that's really good to know.
Healing word is one of the most useful spells in Nipper
but
spell
right now,
list.
I would like to ask for a cure wounds.
I would oblige to that happily.
What level are you doing it at?
Probably going to be third.
Okay.
Oh, that would be very nice. So roll 3d8.
And also add your wisdom modifier.
Got it. Let's see, 3 plus 8 plus 7 is 18. Plus 2, that's 20.
Oh,
I am fully healed then.
Frick yeah.
How about that? How you?
Oh, good.
Yeah, sister.
It's like, hey, how you doing? I'm the cleric. You don't. I'm white mage, bitch.
Y'all ever heard of Stefan Urkel? Cast back and you gain 20 health.
Oh God.
Okay, so need to
Yep,
start.
Greg is officially white mage, bitch.
Oh yeah, like
Oh,
real. I
thank
mean, did you not get that impression when he was cowering like a wee baby and not shutting up for the first half of his campaign?
Wee bab. He's way bab.
Thank you very much, my friend. Now, please, everyone, make your way to the clock tower.
You got it, Doc.
There we go. All right. So you used your action to cure wounds, but you still have your movement, so you can still make your way out of the room and into the halls.
You got it. Proceed to clock tower.
Indeed. Okay. So it's going to take it is going to take your entire turn to get to the door that gets into the clock tower. It'll take your next turn in order to go up the stairs. So, Gobwad, your turn.
Okay, so you said the full turn to go straight to the door.
Yeah.
Is there any way that Gobwad can probably not, but just asking, can go into rage to tackle and break the door down?
You don't want that. They'll get in that way.
I think he means the clock tower door.
The door to the clock tower.
I think. Yeah, I think.
I think it's better if we just bolt that behind us when we go up.
You could put. I mean, you. I'm not gonna say what you can do.
Like, we don't even know if that door is locked until we check it.
That's what knock is for.
Shit, you're right.
Anyway.
But,
Also,
There are other.
I still have the key.
You do.
There are other things that you can do to help reinforce your way.
Try to block the front door.
Yeah, you could barricade the door. Yes, good on you, Quill, for pointing it out, so that the DM doesn't have to.
all right.
I knew what you were getting at, but I'm sitting here thinking battering ram's probably going to come through the door, and unless we do like a massive blockade, I don't know how much it's going to help.
Yeah.
Ooh, I have an idea, but
All right,
I have an idea. If For
Hmm?
what? It'll have to be like next turn when we get past the door to the clock tower.
There we go.
Alright, so Gobwad's just gonna haul ass to the door. He's not gonna break it, he's just hauling ass.
Okay. You can also use your interaction to drag someone with you on your turn, by the way, guys.
This
Okay.
sounds implicative of one of the
2 people who
husks.
is behind in the initiative order.
And that being said, so Gobwad is hauling ass to the clock tower. So what is going on with the mob? Oh fuck. Okay.
Oh no.
Well,
I was expecting that 20.
though, nah. That's So you hear some bramming, but the door holds steadfast. Yeah. It doesn't look like they've found other ways in either.
I like how despite the whole town being a bug-based hive mind, more or less, they never really prepared for breaking down the doors to their own fake administrative building, and thus are kind of screwing up at it and tripping over themselves.
It's not exactly a hive mind.
It's got a master and a bunch of bugs, but it's not.
It's not exactly a hive mind. It's just this one guy who can assume direct control over any of his any of his drones, essentially.
It's got the
Kind of like the Mass Effect 2 guys. Yes.
It's got the Ultron effect.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
robots.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
So the mob did the thing. Now it's Ick's turn.
All right, I'm going to haul ass, and as I do, I will turn and the building's like what, made of wood, right?
It's very durable wood. But they are rumbling the building very very roughly.
I will shoot a firebolt against a wall in hopes that it ignites it.
Oh
boy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're setting. Yeah, you set it on fire. Yep.
I knew you were going to do that, and I was sitting here thinking, please don't do that. Please don't do that.
Oh, he's doing that. He's doing it.
Ichabod turns the corner, holds his hat on, blasts a bit of fire, and then keeps hauling ass to the door.
Oh, oh no. Oh no.
Climbing the clock tower as it catches fire.
Oh, what are you doing?
Don't worry, I have a plan.
Oh, I know exactly what you're doing, and it's incredibly badass, but I can't tell them what you're doing. Okay.
The suspense is killing me. Let's
All right. That's Ick's turn. So go Glot.
Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. I was gonna do this last turn, but told the dead.
A quick question: can I use my bonus action to just unlock the door?
Oh, that's your interaction, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I'm going to run up to Gobwad, grab a hold of his spear, and cast magic weapon on it.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, hell yeah. Dylan, you get that?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
So now you get a +1 to attack and damage with it.
Dylan, you all right?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Just tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, just tired. You said +1 to attack and damage?
Yep.
Alright, thank you.
You're welcome. That's about all I'm really able to do, because I have negative strength as well, and I cannot barricade for shit.
Okay. So, anyone else? Because it's Greg's turn again.
Oh shit.
Initiative.
Hi, how you doing?
Let's see, brain was off, going 45 seconds back. So, all I know, clock tower on fire. We're going up. What's after that?
Dr. Rick has a plan.
Get to the top. Get to the top of the clock tower.
You are lucky that I trust you this much, alchemical man.
Yeah. So you're running up the so you're running up the stairs then?
Yeah, I'm gonna be clamoring for my damn life.
Okay. So, anyway, yeah. So at this point, yeah, fire's spreading pretty fast. So, okay. So, Gobwad, either run up the stairs or take fire damage.
Your ultimatum has been set.
Oh. I'm not gonna be barbecue tonight. Parley my ass more.
Wait, Godwad, before you run up, leave me 2 of your spears.
You mean javelins?
Yes, whatever. Javelins.
Yeah.
Not a lot of time to think right now.
Yeah. Before Godwad heads up more, he'll hand Ichabod half of his javelins.
Okay. Okay, now I guess I don't know what he's doing. This is gonna be interesting. Okay, so that's Gobwad going upstairs. The mob. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, so door still holds. Okay.
Ooh.
That
Still
moment when the
time.
door.
Hell yeah.
That moment where the door to the building has more constitution than your tank.
Yeah, really though.
Alright. Ick, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to hold my action until Kumquat comes through the door. And what I want to do, as soon as he comes through the door, I want to close it, and I want to position both javelins in a way so that when the door opens, the actual spear part of it will dig into the floor and barricade it that way.
Ooh, okay.
Very smart.
Clever girl.
All right. Okay, that's it. Okay, all right.
And then then after that, I will then use the rest of after doing that, I'll make my way up.
Okay. So, all right. So, shut the fuck up, Dylan. I just saw the message. Let's see here. Okay, so now it's Kumquat. So he runs up. Then you position the spear, and you're all running up the stairs.
Before that happens, I'm actually going to cast Acid Stream around the front of this door, so that if they try to climb up, they'll also going to run through the acid.
Okay. So it melts the wood, and it's not there anymore because it was on wood. So it melts through the wood, and now the acid's gone in the ground.
Oh, even better. There's a hole in the floor.
Well, I woke up this morning, and there was a hole.
I put a rug over it. Yeah, it fell in the hole.
Alright,
Okay.
so yeah.
I found the
carve
hole.
a hole in the floor with acid, and then I start climbing the tower.
What was that? Hole person.
That's so much better than I was thinking, actually.
Oh, well, what about the space octopus?
God damn.
What's space on? Anyway, so
Just wait for me at the top of the tower.
Okay, dokie. So there's that. Greg, Gobwald, what you doing?
Shit, so. Like.
Okay, so you got 4 more turns to get to the top of the tower.
And we're being pursued, but doors barricaded behind us.
wait, it's going to take 4 turns to get to the top of the tower.
It's a outer perimeter wall spiral staircase. So yeah. You're still inside the tower, but the stairs are like aligned. It spirals along the wall. Yeah, so it takes 30 feet of movement to go up 1 floor.
You see, that makes sense. I get it. Her story is 1 turn per se.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. There you go. You got it. You got it, you guys. You're awesome.
You got it. The very thing that was very obvious.
Oh my god, this is gonna be so crazy.
Oh
So,
god.
aside from the healing effect that I've done, I'm pretty sure I can do not much aside from follow along. So, I'll basically be hanging off of
Oh, wait a minute.
Ichabod's hip.
If you use your action, you can dash, so that's double movement. We can get up there faster.
Ooh. I can't make sure the place isn't infested, and then we fall into another fight while fire and death is right behind us.
Yep.
There's that.
Suppose I'll dash away all, and scout ahead for my brethren.
Have fun with that. Hey, Cobweb, what are you doing?
He's also going to dash, and since his movement speed is 40 feet, that's 80 feet.
Oh shit!
I'm sorry. What?
He's a barbarian.
Oh right.
10 feet of movement at level 2. That's right.
Why do I imagine barbarians with short legs are just like?
That's exactly how it
is. To make things even more cursed, Naruto runs.
Oh no! Despite being covered in all of this gear.
Yeah,
with like.
You're gonna break your back, you know that, right?
We are fighting dreamers,
Make strength save. You fail. You break your back. No, because you're Naruto run with all that shit on your back. Congratulations, you're geriatric.
He's a fucking barbarian. I think he can handle it.
Don't you backseat
Anyways.
DM. Don't you fucking backseat DM me, you motherfucker.
You backseat DM me again. I'll see if I won't throw a Cthulhu on your ass. I fucking swear.
Really though.
I mean, fun fact: this story is based off of Shadow over Innsmouth.
Don't know what that is.
Is that a Lovecraft?
Yes, that's
that is.
yes,
That's
that is a
Lovecraftian story.
That is a Lovecraft. Yes.
Believe it or not, I haven't read a single word of Lovecraft, but I understand the value of his work, so I'm gonna love all of it once I come across. What is that bit you just said?
Shadow over Innsmouth.
Good to know. Thank you.
It doesn't age well. There's a lot of bigoted wording in that story.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's a book written half a century ago, so.
Here. Here's a better thing for you. I'm actually gonna recommend a very old PC game. It's very old, but if you're able to get past the jank, it's a very enjoyable game. Look up Call of Cthulhu: Dark Corners of the Earth. That is a recreation of Shadow over Innsmouth, except a lot less racist.
It's a recreation of the bit?
It's a recreation of the bit, yes.
I did not know that. I watched, I think I watched Markiplier play that. It's a freaking good game.
It is a good game, despite the fact that there's no Cthulhu in that game.
You got a really good point, now that I think about it.
It's not Cthulhu, it's Dagon.
Oh, that's a problem. Different ethereal being.
Meanwhile, back in the clock tower.
Back at the clock tower, yes. So, Cobweb dash.
Back at the flaming clock tower.
Okay, so, alright, the mob is doing the thing, and... So the door breaks down.
So the door breaks down.
So.
Now I have to do this. Hang on. So, you didn't take this into account, Ichabod, but...
Like big uh-oh.
The building is starting to collapse.
Already?
Yeah, it's slowly started to collapse, but like.
Okay, that's actually what I wanted.
Okay. They're about to open the door, and yeah, it hits the javelin, and yeah, so. Now, next turn, they gotta make strength saves to break through that too.
They already made it to that door too. Jeez.
They were already at the door, so they had 30 feet of movement. So.
Right. Okay. Right. Good point. Okay.
Starting from door through place, 30 feet.
Yeah.
And they all got around that giant hole they put in the floor.
I mean, mob mentality will reduce your IQ by like 10 points, but I'm pretty sure you can own an acid-based floor in the ground. there's like 30 of you.
Yeah, 10 of them fell in the hole. But there's still like 70 of them, so 10. Congratulations, you got 10 of them in the hole.
Congrats.
I mean, hey, that is slightly less strength.
Congratulations, you have now acquired your own bug pit.
Yeah. It didn't exactly go too deep though. So now they kind of just filled the hole, and now the rest of the mob is like walking on top of them.
I like this image in my head. Oh yeah. I like this image in my head of the second that the bug falls into the hole, they completely ragdoll, and then their body just fills up the space within the hole. They never make an attempt to stand up, but the second their feet cross the point of the hole, they just flop over like a killbind.
Yeah, they filled up the hole.
Makes platforms, and it's just a bunch of guys in a pit.
Yeah, they filled up the hole.
I'm going to use a. Let me see. Let me look at the spell real quick. I want to know if casting. I'm gonna have to cast. Actually. Okay, I will use my. I'll use one of my spell slots and cast Expeditious Retreat on myself.
Hi. Fucking Expeditious. Okay.
And I will run like hell.
Yay.
I'll run like hell up the stairs.
Yeah.
Do I actually have that one active right now? I don't think I do. No, I don't. That would have been smart.
Can you tell us what Expeditious Retreat does?
It's essentially it allows me for up to 10 minutes of concentration. I can take the dash action on my as a bonus action. So that's 30, and dash as my action, and then casting that as my bonus action. That's another 30 feet. So.
Yeah. Cool.
So you can clear 90 feet in a turn now.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Expeditious is gotta love wizards. Of course, that was my last first level spell slot, so.
Jesus.
I wish I had that active right now. That would have been smart. Okay. Well, what sucks right now for me is I don't think I'm able to use control flames on the fire because it is not going to fit within a 5-foot cube. So, because like if I could like force it to like hold back for a bit or spread in a different direction, but like
maybe.
I don't have a lot of options available to me. This is a specific situation I'm not ready for some reason.
I mean, was any of us ready for Ichabod to lose his fucking mind?
Well, he technically lost his mind a long time ago.
I
Yeah,
mean,
that's a good point.
yeah.
I'm gonna burn my last acid stream by taking out the stairs behind me.
Okay.
Like I'm just gonna take out like one flight of stairs like half a story down.
Okay.
And then just keep running up because I'm not as fast as everyone else. I'm half expecting to just die here.
Okay.
Because 25 feet speed.
Ever since the bit with the goblin now running, I got that fighting Dreamer song stuck in my head.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just kind of gets lodged in there.
Almost fell asleep right there.
Oh, jeez. Don't do that.
I nearly dozed off right there.
If you go unconscious in the middle of a D&D match, it counts as a death save.
It's this giant chair, and it's that comfy.
All right, Greg, it's your turn.
Chairs will do that. All right. What the fuck just happened?
Okay, so
Like hell.
So Dr. Ichabod used Expeditious Retreat in order to run up the stairs, and Kumquat is basically melting the stairs behind you guys.
Well. So, Doc, I don't mean to question you of all times, but what exactly is the plan you got in mind right now?
DM, you said that the entire town was currently trying to storm the building?
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
trust me, we're all going to get out of this safely in the end. I don't have time, not a lot of time to explain. Just run like hell for now.
Understood.
So you can see out the peepholes of the tower that the oddities shop is up in flames.
Yep.
Just broiling like a Wendy's.
A couple other buildings around it are probably going to catch fire in a bit.
No doubt.
They're
It's
not.
town like this.
They actually a couple buildings are on fire, but they really don't fucking care right now.
Nobody's in them because they're all kicking the door down to this entire place.
They're all chasing us.
Yeah. They're all fucked up.
They all fucked up.
So, Greg, God, what you do?
I'm continuing to haul ass to the top.
I think we're right there with Ichabod. We're in the sense of continuing to use movement. Maybe not necessarily a dash, but like continuing to progress as high up this freaking tower alongside Ick that we can get. Sorry.
Yes. So,
Girl, I love you, man.
Man, if only there was a way. I just thought about something.
what?
If only there was a way I could high jump up levels or like climb up the walls, because that's a thing I can do. But this is spiraling along the wall, so it's not gonna happen. Ugh.
Yeah. Sorry.
It would be real handy if there was like a collapsed staircase inside the tower, and then you could jump up the two walls that used to make up the staircase.
Yeah, I mean, really though.
Sadly, that is not the circumstance, but it would be real handy for any such circumstance.
Anyway.
Yeah. Anyways, so okay. So Greg runs. Godwad runs.
A couple turns of hauling ass appropriate. Because we were getting chased by several people.
All right. Strength. Okay. Strength check for. Door's still holding.
Oof.
Thank God for those spear. Thank God for
Doc,
those
you had
javelins.
a real good idea with that javelin.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
big brain. This is big brain time.
Okay. Ick. Come quiet.
I'm dashing.
Running like hell.
Okay.
Still, would I get to the top since I have?
Yeah. You got. You guys are pretty much at the top at this point.
Except for me, who's like
is there a
60,
part?
70 feet behind everyone.
Is there a part of the top of the clock tower that is outside?
The stairs lead straight to the very rooftop. It's a flat rooftop with railings.
Okay.
Oh,
Then
okay.
on top of the roof then.
Yeah. Oh god.
Seems like we really got up here at the peak time. Hey, don't throw me over the tower edge.
I'm just still waving them to rush them forward for this.
Please don't throw me over the ledge. I've come too far to die over a pun.
Yeah, really though.
So I'm just right now I'm just waiting at the top for my team to meet up with me.
Naturally.
Okay, so another strength check from the mob. Doors down.
Oh
Door
boy.
is Dunzo.
Yeah.
Do any of them get burned by the flames, though?
They are getting burned by the flames. You're not seeing normal people anymore. The flesh suits have been burned off. It's just the bugs now.
They just kind of push right through the fire because they got a whole layer of human to burn through before they need to stop.
Yep. They are doing that, and they are also climbing up the walls. They really don't need those stairs.
Oh fuck!
So we have clambering, melting people.
Yep.
Clawing their way up the walls of a clock
creepy
tower.
to imagine. That is so creepy to imagine. Well done, Spark.
Yes, very much so. So, now that that's done, okay, you're at the top of the tower, guys. What are you doing?
I look to my teammates and I say, so you said the building's weakening.
It is weakening. It's starting to collapse.
What about the clock tower? Is it starting to lean by any chance? Is like the burn? Is it like causing it to collapse and lean in any direction?
Mm-hmm.
I will endorse my team to come closer to decide that is leaning. Like we'll get to the leaning part. It's like,
Everyone, on my cue, jump off.
Doctor, considering all of your masks and all of the treatments, I never took it for the suicidal type or whatever.
Just jump, please. Trust me on this.
I know exactly what you have. Good on you, mate.
oh boy. And I will take a running. I will stand on the ledge, and as it's leaning forward, I will wait for the rest of my team to jump before I do.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be first off that edge.
Okay.
Definitely gonna cannonball right off the edge after that.
There's like no one who trusts their jump better than the frog.
If anyone, the frog's gonna be jumping first.
God, what just kind of looks at her like, well, you only live once, banzai! And just screaming jumps
off,
out.
Use one of my level 2 spell slots and cast Featherfall on all of us.
Yes, I forgot about that spell.
That's what I was expecting.
And since the entire town is in a currently fiery, collapsing building, so
might have a couple that come running out the front door unless you have a contingency plan for that.
Project weapon.
Yeah, you know you got it there. Doc, this is an escape plan to top them off.
Yeah.
Top all
So
of them
we
safe.
just jump off and cast Featherfall on all of us, and if I can, while floating down, I want to keep igniting the building with firebolts.
Oh my god.
Can we get moving now?
Yeah.
Okay, no, you already jumped. Yeah. So Featherfall is a reaction spell that is only casted while you are falling. So that's what's going on there. Right. So he used his reaction, which is why he's able to still pepper the entire place with
No, I'm just saying fireballs. I figure at some point we'll have landed. So
but after all of the firebolts and such hit, but then we'll land, yeah. Right.
I'm so happy this worked out so well.
Yeah.
I want to say, DM, I have a line. Did we all land on the ground?
You land on the rooftop of another building.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very smart.
And we look at the burning building. Do we see anything?
There are still stragglers outside of the building, about 5 or 6 left of them that didn't get into the building. The rest of them are burning alive inside of the collapsed building.
Ichabod's going to...
I will be honest, I was slightly afraid that this wasn't going to work.
I can't believe you fucking did that, guys.
I'm so happy that worked out.
A 1% chance to not end up dead is a great chance by my book.
Where's the
The one that
Mountain-
slowly devolves into
the
a
Mountain King.
city.
Yeah, the Mountain King.
Yeah, Mountain King, that's it.
What if the bug that went to the mountain comes back and is the final boss and is the Mountain King?
What was the shopkeeper's name?
His name was oh fuck, where was it?
Feck.
It like began with an E, I think.
A. It was an A. Hang on. Oh fuck. Where is it?
Why is it just the name Patch for?
I gotta hang on. I did this thing. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, did I do the thing? Did I do a thing? Oh, I did a thing. Fuck.
Yeah.
Well, Arabic, I think, or something like that.
It's like, I'm just gonna say
Amphibrook or something. Oh my god.
How do word?
How's it work?
Anyway,
Well, for now, let's go see if he is possibly alive.
No. The building as you approach is like completely and utterly annihilated, and there doesn't seem to be a single trace of him anywhere.
I mean, not finding any bones or teeth could indicate he got out.
All of a sudden, so all of a sudden you do see the stragglers coming at you, going like, "You killed them all."
Well, to be fair, they technically killed themselves. They easily could have just, not gone into the burning building.
You monsters! You you ruined everything!
I find getting called a monster by a skin-wearing bug quite comical.
And all of a sudden, there, once again, his eyes turn black, and he says, "I see that I'm going to have to deal with you personally." And suddenly, black smoke just regurgitates out of his body and accumulates into the sky, and at first it becomes that large eye that you saw in the sky in your dream, but once again it reforms it back into black smoke and slowly forms into a giant silhouette with the silhouette of black wings. And you can see like what could possibly be like entire universes inside of the shadow, galaxies, stars, and it shapes into the form of what could possibly be a dragon. And it looks upon you with malicious, glowing, blank white eyes. And all of a sudden, you hear, "I don't think that's a very good idea."
nice.
And he walks up to them, to the party, and says, "Now see, this isn't exactly a very good idea, considering you."
Does?
What's up?
Who does? You just said he walks up to the party.
Abraca. Or the elf guy who was supposedly burned, and he says, "You just tipped your hand, Sarva. Very nice." And
Well, it's nice to see that you're alive.
I'm more than alive. I finally found what I was looking for. He says as he walks up towards the black silhouette, and he transforms into a familiar female that Kumquat and Greg saw back at the Sakura tree.
Well, hey, Vespi, is fancy seeing you here.
Oh,
I have several questions.
The creature that she called Sarver looks upon her and says, "You," and she's like, "Me."
Me.
It's good to see you again, Sarver. Allow me to properly introduce myself to you all. My name's Vespera, Goddess of Passion. I will formally take care of this for you.
Thanks, Vesper.
She snaps her fingers, and a large sphere surrounds Sarver, and he's suddenly trapped in a glass orb. And she holds it, hovering it over her hand, and looks over to the rest of you and says, "I really, really need to thank you for exposing Sarver. You have no idea how much trouble it was to find this guy."
Glad it only took some.
Be of service.
Glad it only took some major slaughter and slight arson to get it happening.
She looks over at Greg with a very solemn expression and says, "Yes, that was unfortunate, wasn't it?"
Tricky times, you know how it is.
If only I'd been able to get to him sooner, maybe these creatures wouldn't have taken over the entire town.
Perhaps. What are you going to do with him now?
He
Can't exactly untake over the entire town.
The damage has been done. He has a lot to answer for, she says as she grips her hand into a fist and the orb disappears.
A slight, almost malicious smile plays Kumquat's face.
She looks to the rest of you and she says, "But really, thank you for everything. If there's anything you guys would like from me, just ask."
Quick question. One sec. Who turned from shopkeep in? Who was the transformative one from shopkeep? Is that Vesper?
Oh yes.
Yes.
I formally apologize for all the deceit. I really needed to make sure that you guys were on the up and up before I could fully trust you guys.
Oh, it's very understandable, and thank you for this ring. It helped me keep my nerves in the middle of all this craziness. You can have it back, by the way. I'm gonna be pretty okay on my own.
She takes the ring and goes, "You sure? You look like you could use it."
I gotta get through these problems on my own, but I really appreciate your help in the middle of all the action.
With a chuckle, she just pockets the ring and says, "Well, you guys deserve a very appropriate reward. You basically saved the entire world here. Had you not come along and exposed Sarver for what he was, you might have his little drones might have taken over the entire world."
Well, happy to be of service in a very unexpected manner.
Helping people is what clerics are for, man. If I can call you that, I understand you're more than, you know.
You could call me ma'am. You could call me whatever you want.
Thank you.
Considering I could be whatever I want.
Yeah, you see, that makes a lot of sense.
Yes, you definitely demonstrated that.
Now then, all right, back to the matter at hand. The town is gone, but unfortunately, guess we're gonna have to tell someone about that. Another city really relied on the trade from this town. They're really gonna feel that sting later, and all those people are dead. Such a shame, such a waste of life.
Truly.
There was once a world that was ruled by this guy. Nearly destroyed the whole thing. Well, it matters not. Now, tell me, what reward do you think you can request from me?
Anyone want to go first?
I believe there is one thing that you don't mind. What I showed you earlier.
She walks up to him and says, "You seek the cure to your poison."
That would be nice, yes.
Is that the only thing you wish for?
Yes.
And just to be perfectly clear, this is just a one-shot, right?
Yeah.
Totally, yeah.
Not planning on bringing these characters back?
Very
Referential,
unlikely.
maybe,
Very unlikely.
but definitely not like key players. Maybe a reference.
I might think about with Gobwa, but maybe not.
All right.
Possibilities.
Okay. So Quill was hearing absolutely none of that. Now that he's back. Okay. So hey Quill, can test the mic? And he's gone. Okay.
Quill did.
His headset dies. How is it that he's able to use a headset and not plug it in? In fact, I'm going to ask that. How is it that you... Oh, okay. Hi, Quill, are you there? Okay. You can't hear anything. How is it that you are able to use a headset and yet not be able to plug it in?
Colon Raffle.
If he's about to say, okay, I will reiterate. How can you use it and not charge them at the same time?
You are a saucy jalapeno, you know that?
Did I just... What? No. No, how dare. It won't work like that. That is back-ass words. Design.
I like the idea of captioning as we apply ourselves to the chat.
And extremely stupid.
He is in entire agreement.
I'd raise a complaint about this design philosophy and sue the crap out of all of society.
Follow that up with a colon point underscore up underscore 2 colon. He got point. We can hash how we go through.
Vespera wants to know if there is anything that you want from her. Okay. Going back to you though, Ichabod, with the touch on the forehead, you can suddenly feel the air is lighter, the weight is fading away, and all of a sudden, your strength, it's returning. It's almost like, yeah, it's gone.
I take my mask off and Ichabod takes in a deep breath of air that he hasn't been able to do in 5 years.
One of those leaning back, cool night air, staring at the stars like, oh yeah,
It's not just that you have been reverted back to before you were poisoned. You feel like you're even better than when you were before. It feels like that cure that you've been looking for the entire time. You finally managed to get a taste of it. And she says to him, "Now this ain't gonna last forever, but it may give you a wink or two of what it could be like to walk amongst the finer folks of life."
I thank you very much for this, man.
Now just remember not to get yourself poisoned again, okay? But little Ichabod?
He will bow to her.
Understood.
I like the idea of a god calling a doctor itty bitty icky.
She looks over to Greg and goes, "Greg?"
Yes.
"While I am not exactly the biggest fan of your methods, you were also extremely resolute and dedicated to your friends, which is commendable as all hell, and I respect that. So with that, I will grant you a reward yourself as well."
Well, thank you very much. There's a singular thing, and it may not be what you're expecting, but just hear me out for half a second.
All right, you have my attention.
What Gregory's going to do, approach a bit closer, wrap arms underneath the arms of Vespera, give squeezy hug, lifting up off of ground, swing back and forth, place back on ground, release embrace, and say, "Can't tell you how much of an honor it is to meet a deity as a cleric, even one I haven't researched. So this is a reward. Thank you."
Vespera looks at him and laughs and hugs him again. And she says, "How did you know I was a hugger?"
I could just see it on you the moment I met you. Anyway.
Oh my god.
That's real good.
And then she looks at Goblin and goes, you, fried legs."
Nice to see that nickname has still not left.
Yeah. Well,
Now I understand that we may have gotten off on the wrong foot, but I can assure you that you have been very helpful as well. So why don't I give you something as well?
not really then, but what could you give to a little old bastard like me?
I don't know. Maybe I can make you the best damn cook in the entire world.
Hell to the yes.
Lord knows he needs the help.
Lord knows he needs the help.
My cooking is not that bad. He'll fish out almost looks like a chicken breast. Like, look at this. Okay, look. This is my best work. Marinated wood rat. But it still needs work. And he just plops it into his mouth.
I thought that was like a burnt croissant.
She just looks at it and she just goes like 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay. Never mind. I guess no one was going in on a joke. Okay.
Which one? What?
You know,
I was expecting Dylan to react and then he didn't.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, as if like Vespera goes like 3, 2, 1, and all of a sudden you like realize it tastes terrible and you spit it out or something.
Okay, yeah. All right, that's it.
Okay, that was a joke of a joke, but very appropriate.
Yeah, it's like, I'm really tasting the toadstool there.
There it is.
I always appreciate your cooking, brother, but I'm glad you now know how we feel.
So how about we fix that up a little bit with the snap of her fingers. All of a sudden, your mind is like rushing with all sorts of ideas for different recipes, the good kind of recipes, not the shitty kind of recipes. And now Gobwad has expertise with cooking utensils.
Nice.
Have awakened. The mind of a true cook has been beseeched upon my mortal presence.
Pre-campaign, campaign goblin, post-campaign goblin. I'm you, but stronger. And he's just got nothing but a chef's hat on.
Pre-job one. Who are you? Post-job one. I'm you, but I can actually cook.
You, but I'm not a terrible cook.
I'm you, but I'm not a piece of shit.
Nah, that's still the same, sadly.
Hey!
Oh, that's some shade right there. Oh man.
Yeah, it's painful. That burns.
Well, I guess we can like record Kumquat's thing.
Yo, I'm right here.
Oh, you are here.
He lives. His bit works.
How long did that take you to realize?
I don't know.
I just threw that shade and you didn't realize I was here.
Oh, okay.
It did.
Huh.
It did
Right.
sound like it wasn't you, though. To be entirely fair. It
Okay.
was me.
Oh, okay.
Only reason why I didn't acknowledge was because I thought I was half dreaming.
Thought you were being delirious.
Okay. And then finally Vespera looks over to Kumquat and says, "And finally you. Is there anything you would like from me? My little tree frog friend?"
Honestly, there's not a lot I can think of. Really.
Really? You have the whims of a deity willing to give you anything you want, and you choose nothing?
The things that I feel are necessary in the world, if we can't make those changes on our own, we can't hold them. Am I right?
You're wise beyond your years.
Maybe not. But I appreciate the praise all the same.
It's very rare
Thank you.
It's very rare to see one of your kind with a moral compass such as yourself.
I only wish to see more like this in the future, and I will do what I can to try and get that future realized.
With a simple nod, she says, let us both hope for the best, then. She looks over to the rest of the party and says, with that, I think my business here is done. And with that, grand celestial wings emerge from her back as they wrap around her body, and in a flash of light, explodes into a puff of feathers as they drift off into the wind.
Peace be with you.
There she goes.
Well, that was a very exciting day.
That was a thing and a half, Doc.
As the feathers drift off, they go high into the sky and they turn into great clouds that rain down, putting the fires out in the town.
Nice.
Kumquat uses shape water to create like a little bit of a ring around the edge of his neck to try and give himself a little bit of a
cool.
That's just good timing. Catching a bit of what? Yeah.
Just to fix that water dependency issue that he's gone all day without touching.
Yes. I like the idea of a frog that is really, really, really comforted by rain. Like a frog
Yeah.
that just half falls asleep when it's raining on their head.
Kai, you were gonna say something?
Ike takes his mask, kind of like hangs it on his, I guess, around his belt or something. It's like,
Well, I don't know about you, but how about we go get paid for this job?
Sounds like a plan and a half, Doctor.
And that,
Can't have a revolution without funding.
and as the party walks off, Vespera looks down upon them one more time and with a smile says, "I'll be back for you guys."